what has happened recently was that I had my x-rays done. Yay! Finally! Hey there friends, welcome to or back to my channel. I want to give you guys a braces update for me for the month of July and August. It is now the month of August, and I know my last update was a mix of May and June, and that was here. And this, I'll put the thumbnail to that video somewhere up here on the screen so you guys could see. If you guys want to go back and check that out, if you haven't checked out my latest braces update. But let's see, one thing I want to say first, if you guys are new to my channel, thank you so much for stopping by, and if you like what you see, please give the video a great big thumbs up. Also, if you are new to my channel and aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would love to have you part of my YouTube family. And I have a new dash mount for my camera. I know my last braces video, that or the last few, I believe, I had a different one than the one I have now. I need to turn that AC down so you guys can hear me. So hopefully you guys have been able to hear me all this time, and sorry about the lighting. I'm trying to do my best. Today's a bright and sunny day, and it looks like the windows are kind of all whited out, but they're not. It's just that bright and sunny out today. I'm doing my best to fix the settings, and yes, I am new with glasses on. I just think it's very important to let your eyes breathe, and I am an avid wearer of contacts, but glasses as well. But anyways, I have something new to talk about regarding glasses, and I highly suggest it would be beneficial to you, I should say, if you guys check that out. So make sure that your notification bell is turned on for my channel. And today's video though is about my braces. So yay, you guys, what has happened recently was that I had my x-rays done. Yay, finally! So I'm thankful for that, because what that allows the orthodontist and I to do is see where the roots of my teeth are and how they are moving along, because despite what we see visually with everyone's teeth is well beneath the gum line. So we have long roots to our teeth, so that's the point of x-rays. See, so I want to focus on the upper arch first, and what you guys might have your eyes focused on is that white spot. Sorry, there's someone next to me. The kids are waving at me. I would flip my camera around over there, but I don't think that would probably be the best thing to have someone else's kids on my video. See, so anyways, I want to discuss what's on the upper arch there. What you might notice right away is that white spot, and what that is way before I had braces put on, I had to have a root canal done, as well as have a crown put on a tooth, because I've mentioned before in this video here, I will put the thumbnail up on the screen. This talks about my dental health before I got braces put on. And for those of you that have not been following my braces journey 100% all the way yet, and might want to look back as to what I had to endure before getting braces, as far as how my dental health has been going, I highly suggest you check that channel out. I talk about how I on certain points of my teeth was neglecting them, mainly as far as having bad flossing habits, and I definitely regret that. Because let's see, that is the point of me having a root canal done, having a crown put on that tooth. It has such a big cavity in it that they were able to save it, but that was the only option I had, or have it pulled. So that was both options with that, and I talk about that in that video. So I'll have that link down below if you guys want to check it out, and I also have my whole braces playlist linked down below, as I always do in these videos. So I guess, you can always ask your orthodontist if you're getting ready to get braces on, or if you want to check about getting braces on and you have a crown on. The answer for me, if you're wondering, is so you can get braces put on when you have a crown on one of your teeth or several. The answer for me was yes. The orthodontist didn't have any hesitation to doing it, but definitely, as I've always talked about, everyone's braces journey is not the same. So if you want to ask your orthodontist if it will work for you, and if he or she feels that it's um, okay to put braces on you with having crowns, always check into that. Don't ever take anyone else's braces journey as answers for your own. I want to point at one of the two front teeth. I feel like is just leaning a little bit more forward than the other one. So I don't know. That's the only beef I have with the two front teeth. I'm at a stoplight now, so I can actually look at the camera. But that's the only, I would say, the only issue that I have with the two front teeth on my upper arch is I feel like one is leaning forward more than the other one. He says that he could, I guess, essentially see that, but he's eventually going to fix that. He says that will definitely be well aligned. Now, let's see. I want to put back up the image of the x-rays again here, and I'll zoom it in because what I want to focus on now is the lower arch. And I'm going to draw a line here, put a line on the screen somehow to point out these four teeth. Now, what these four teeth are, if you haven't already guessed, is they are my four front lower incisors, and they aren't centered directly in the middle of my mouth, as if you haven't already guessed, you can tell. And I'm going to point at with an arrow, I guess, the best way that I can to show you why they are not centered is because of this area here. Oh crap, now my battery's getting ready to die. Let's see. All right, so now got a fresh battery in here, and what I decided to do is go ahead and just finish my braces update while I'm sitting here in the parking lot. Turn the AC down, Donnell, so everyone can hear you. Okay, so anyways, let's get back on track for my braces update here. So what I wanted to point out is I'll go ahead and put the photo back up on the screen one more time of the x-rays. So as I was saying before, what I want to point out is the line here where I have showing my four lower incisors on my lower arch. They are not centered, as you can see, if you haven't guessed that already. And the reason for that is I'm going to put an arrow to this specific spot, and that is because we're around the age of 10 years old. I had to have this tooth pulled, and what that was a canine of mine. And then I'm going to point an arrow to the other canine, and you can see it's still there. Okay, so with that being said, I just found that to be a huge mistake. Yes, I mentioned earlier that, you know, my mom was not able to afford to have braces put on my teeth, and you know, I asked her, you know, why did they pull that tooth of mine around the age of 10? I think I was in 5th grade or so, but anyways, it's irrelevant how old I was young. And she's like, well, you know, your teeth were crowded, and that was the option that the dentist had given me that time. That was a quick option to do. So you know, you can't go back and change the past. All you can do is worry about your present and your future. So that goes with anything in life. Anyways, the orthodontist is going to figure out a way to move these teeth of mine around. As far as my elastics go, I know that I talked about my elastics in one of my recent videos. It was either my last one or the one before that. I'll figure out which one it is, and I will put the thumbnail up here. I think it was the one where I was showing you guys how I put my elastics on. In that video, I talked about the type of elastics that I'm still continue to wear, and that was why I wanted to touch base on that. I guess I could take my seatbelt off. I am in a parking lot here. When I went back in for my July appointment, he said he doesn't feel the greatest yet. Feel it's important yet to, or what's the best way to put it? It's not that time yet for my July and August appointment, actually. It's just not time yet to remove or change the type of elastics and the pattern. And the reason for that is because at my August appointment, what he had talked about was having some brackets removed off of, there's 2 teeth on the lower arch, and that will be coming up in for the month of September. So I will be talking to you guys about that once I have that appointment and give an update then. So that would be the reason if you want to know, well, why is he taking brackets off of your teeth and then putting them right back on? It's because he will turn them or adjust them in a certain way to get certain teeth move in a certain way. That would be the reason he probably hasn't changed my elastics yet. I didn't ask him, but that would be my assumption. If he needs to move brackets on 2 separate teeth that are here on my lower arch, that would be, I guess, the reason as to why he wouldn't want to change the type of elastic just yet, because maybe he's going to do that once he puts the brackets back on, in a different way on those 2 particular teeth. I will insert some photos as to how my teeth are looking up to this far for July and August. Let's see, I would like you guys to comment down below the word pink if you guys have watched up until this far. So always remember, not everyone's braces journey is the same. You always discuss everything with your dentist and your orthodontist to make sure that you're doing what's best for you and your journey for your teeth. And everything you watch in videos or read online, take everything with a grain of salt. All I'm doing is sharing my experiences, and if you guys can relate to it and it's similar to yours, I hope that it can help. But anyways, I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful, and if you liked it, you guys know what to do. Give it some big thumbs up, hit that like button down below, and if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, I would greatly appreciate it if you would please consider hitting that red subscribe button down below as well. The little red button down below. If you guys could click that, and then don't forget to click that notification bell right next to that subscribe button, and make sure that you turn it on the notifications to all, so that you guys will be able to be notified every time I upload a new video. And I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye, guys. Let's see if it'll autofocus. Are you going to focus? There it goes. Anyways, bye, guys. See you in my next video. Hello everyone, and welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell. So today's video is in partnership with Firmoo Optical. They had reached out to me and asked if I'd like to receive a pair of prescription eyeglasses to try on and give my honest review. Now, Firmoo Optical is a global online optical store that sells prescription and non-prescription glasses and sunglasses. So I will have to say I'm very excited to be able to partner with Firmoo Optical, because I have actually not always had the best eyesight. And if I remember correctly, it was around the age of 10 years old that I actually got my first pair of prescription eyeglasses. And then around the age of 17 or 18, I believe, is when I got contacts as well. So while I am an avid wearer of eyeglasses and contacts, I do believe it's very important to always remember that if you wear contacts, to always have glasses at the same time, to kind of switch off and on, because our eyes do need to breathe. And I find it to be very important that a few days out of the week, I definitely make sure that I wear eyeglasses. And then if I do have my contacts in throughout the day, in the evening before I go to bed, I definitely take my contacts out and put my glasses on. So I think that's extremely important for the health of our eyes. And also, I think the timing for when Firmoo Optical recently reached out to me couldn't have been more perfect, because as of a few months ago, I actually had my yearly eye exam done for my contacts and my glasses. Now, Firmoo Optical was kind enough to provide this promo code for me to pass along to you, for you to receive a free pair of prescription eyeglasses exclusively for new customers only at Firmoo.com. And I will have all the information that you guys definitely need to make sure that you check out before you head over to Firmoo.com down in the description box below. So make sure you read that very thoroughly before you head over to their website. So these are the glasses that I had picked out from Firmoo.com. I really love the shape of the frames themselves. I love the subtle hint of the shade of pink that is on the inner of the frame. Now, they did ship the glasses to me in this white box, and then when I open up the box, I will show you that inside the box has another box that is a hard shell brown case, and on the front of that is the logo for Moo. And on the end of it has a little tab here that you pull open, and it opens up like a little drawer. And the glasses were in here, and they were inside this pouch, cleaning cloth, microfiber cleaning cloth, I should say, with their logo on the front of the bag. And I will have to say that I definitely don't find myself to be carrying my glasses around in this bag. However, I definitely will keep this cloth nearby at all times to be able to clean my glasses. And I do already have a hard shell case because of the fact that I've wore glasses for such a long time that I would be keeping my eyeglasses in there. And they do sell accessories as well on their website, so I might go back and even find myself another eyeglass case. But nevertheless, though, I just don't find it to be safe to be keeping my eyeglasses in this little pouch. However, it is nice to have to clean your eyeglasses with. And as well, in this box, there is a couple of coupons, it looks like. There was 2 of them. And to save 50% off my next frames with a certain code and a website, and it has the expiration date on it. So I got one for me and one to share with a friend. And also what they have included is just a little pamphlet here that gives you a little bit of information about their website themselves. And then the information if you do need to reach them, their return policy, and just a little guide here for cleaning and care of your glasses. Now, as I mentioned before, I really love the shape of these eyeglasses. And I'll go ahead and take them off and maybe show them to you guys here. Again, I love the black aesthetic look of these frames. And then I love the little subtle shade of pink that is on the inner of the frame. And depending on which way that I am facing, you'll be able to see that little subtle hint of pink. And I do love the weight of the frames. And what I mean by that is that they're very lightweight. The thing that I love about glasses is not that they're too heavy. And really what I would like to emphasize on is when I get a pair of eyeglasses, I always have such a hard time with finding glasses that are not lightweight like these are, to where they really rub on the tops of my ears, and constantly have to go back to my optometrist and have them adjust the arms of the frames themselves so that they don't rub on the tops of my ears and really cause a lot of discomfort. And another thing that I like about these specific frames is they don't have the nose pads. Now, these frames just have the solid frame all the way around, because I find that the frames that have the nose pads on them don't set well on my face. So I definitely prefer these, and I am extremely happy with these. And certainly, last but not least, the prescription was spot on for these glasses. Now, I was a little bit leery about ordering glasses online because of the fact that when I do go into my optometrist, you know, they have the wall of glasses, or excuse me, wall of the frames. And sometimes it does feel like a little bit overwhelming to, you know, to look. And then sometimes you end up just trying on several frames, or maybe I'm speaking for myself here, that I try on several frames. I never really find one that I think that I'm extremely 100% happy with. The feel of the frames and how, you know, they lay on my face and, again, my ears, and or that I'm not extremely happy with the price. So I have to say I'm very pleased with the experience of purchasing these online, and I definitely will be heading back over to their website to purchase another pair coming up soon. Now, I will leave the item number to these specific frames down in the description box below, where I'll have the other information about the promo code and their website and all the other details that you guys will need if you do want to head over to farmoo.com. And because their eyeglasses are not known to be labeled as specific names, they all just have an item number that pertains to each specific frame. Now, one other thing that I would like to mention about farmoo.com is that they do have non-prescription eyeglasses and sunglasses. And I know that I briefly mentioned that at the beginning of this video. And there are some people that do like to get, you know, frames for aesthetic reasons. So that is just another perk that you can be able to receive if you do go over to farmoo.com. If you don't wear prescription eyeglasses or sunglasses. However, though, one thing I do want you to keep in mind is when you do head over to Firmoo.com to get your prescription lenses and a set of everyday frames or sunglasses, do keep in mind that you do have to have your up-to-date eyeglasses prescription from your optometrist. And then if you are curious to see if you wear contacts and want to know if that prescription will work for eyeglasses, the answer is no. Because during your ordering process, the information that comes specifically from your eyeglasses prescription that is up to date will need to be entered in during your ordering process. And then if Firmoo.com has any questions whatsoever with your prescription as you have it entered in during your ordering process, they will ask you to scan and upload your up-to-date prescription and send it to them. However, during my ordering process, everything seemed to be okay because they did not ask me to scan and send that to them. So now, with all that said, I will have to say that Firmoo's website is very easy to navigate. It's very user-friendly, and they do have videos on their website. And these videos can be helpful to you in several different ways. Number one is they have a video to help you choose the best frame that would look good on you with the type of face shape that you have. And number two, they have a video to teach you how to measure and determine your PD. Now, the PD is a pupillary distance from the center of one pupil over to the other, which is measured in millimeters. This number is very important as it is needed when entering your information in during your ordering process. And number three, they have a video that explains in depth of what an eyeglass prescription looks like and what all the numbers mean. And number four, a video to show you how to determine the size of your frames that is best to fit you, meaning what numbers fit into a category of small, medium, or large. Now, if you already have a pair of prescription eyeglasses, there are 3 sets of numbers that you will need to know. And the 3 sets of numbers that I'm referring to can always be found if they are prescription eyeglasses on the inside of one of the arms or the other. And then the first number of the 3 numbers that I talked about, the first number is to measure the width of the actual lenses from one side to the other. And then the second number of the 3 is to measure the distance between on your frame in between that would rest on the bridge of your nose from here to here. And then the third number that I mentioned is actually to measure the distance from your arm of your lens. So it would start from the front all the way around to where it bends to the end. And as I had just recently talked about the videos that is on Firmoo.com, another video that they'd actually have is a video to actually help you navigate around their own website, which I think is extremely helpful. And last but not least, one thing that I think was phenomenal about Firmoo.com's website is it actually gives you the option to upload a front-facing photo of your face. And how I found this to be helpful is as you're browsing through the frames, whether it be eyeglasses or sunglasses, it actually allows you to hover over the frames themselves, and then it will actually give you a visual representation of how the frames would look on you. So now, enjoyed this video. If you did, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So anyways, I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, I greatly appreciate you guys watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you again. Bye, guys. Hey there, camera. You gonna zoom in on me? Or I mean, autofocus? There's my eyes behind these glasses today. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. And for those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I'm just going to be updating you guys on what I'm going to be having coming up on my channel, as well as running some errands here. I woke up really early this morning and giving my eyes a rest. If you guys are familiar again with my channel, usually you see that I don't ever wear glasses, and I have a video coming up about that, by the way, so stay tuned in for that. It's going to be a very special video regarding glasses, and I hope the lighting is okay. Today is extremely sunny and bright, and I'm definitely not complaining about the weather. Anyways, I woke up early this morning, had a doctor's appointment, and got that taken care of. I am now, though, stopping by an Amazon locker to pick up a couple of packages that I had recently delivered here. And let's see, I'm gonna back my car up here and turn the camera around so that you guys can see, because I don't know about you, if you have Amazon Prime, do you have your packages delivered to you at home, or are you guys familiar with what an Amazon locker is? And there are several of these lockers all over the city, but you can have with Amazon Prime. I'm not sure if it's available with not having Amazon Prime, but there's lockers again all over the city where you can if the package is within certain measurements and weight, you can actually have it delivered to a locker, and you have 3 calendar days, not business days, to actually go pick it up. So I think that's convenient. So let's see, I need to get my phone out here, because they also send you an email, or you can look on your Amazon app, and it gives you a code to put into the screen, and then it will then open up certain doors after you put your code in. And sorry that the lighting is not the best. Looks like on occasion that you can kind of see me depending on where the sun is coming in here, and then again not. Okay, so anyways, now I am going on to the pharmacy. With all that said, I do have my mask. Safety first, especially right now. So let's see, as I'm on my way there, I'll go ahead and let you guys know I am going to be continuing to do my braces updates, and have a few other videos coming up as well regarding my braces. I know that I recently talked about a Waterpik water flosser. I have just some other dental related videos I want to get coming up soon. And also, I do enjoy doing challenges from time to time. I was recently asked to do a challenge of eating 5 pluots in 2 minutes. That was fun. And I'll have that video linked below if you guys want to see me do that. That was something different for my channel. And I also have another challenge video that I am going to be filming hopefully this week as well, and get that going up. And then the direction that I want to eventually take my channel to is for nutrition. And in regards to nutrition, for my channel anyways, it will be for some gluten and dairy free items. I'm probably going to start out with doing a haul where I will go take you guys with me as I pick out some items from the store that I have found to be helpful to me. And I don't want to get too much in depth now, because I'm definitely going to start getting those videos put together and get a playlist for those, explaining the reason of why I eat gluten-free and dairy-free the best that I can, and specifically not just dairy-free, but it's lactose-free. I am not celiac, thankfully, which I do have sympathy for those that are. I'm definitely not in that, but I just have some digestive problems, and again, I'll get more into depth with that as those videos come along of why I am not able to eat gluten and dairy. There has been occasions that, you know, I've been out and about and at a restaurant or whatever and had zero options. So anyways, I hope that you guys will be able to enjoy that, and since that's going to continue to be a part of my life for here on out, so I definitely want to be able to share that with anyone that, you know, has those same problems, because you know, yes, my channel is that what I started out doing was my braces, talking about my braces journey, and not everyone's braces journey is the same, but I have found, and I get a lot of questions on Instagram and Twitter, asking, you know, the like tricks and hacks and Q&As and whatnot. So I always have to remind everyone that, you know, I can offer you advice and stuff, but definitely don't think that everyone's journey is the same. Camera's a little wobbly there. I hit a little bit of a bump. Yeah, I try to be helpful with that. I know that before I got my braces put on, it was very helpful for me to kind of get the gist of what people had to go through with braces, positive and negative things. So far, it seems that those videos have been very helpful to people that either had just got braces put on or just getting ready to get braces put on, or, you know, anything in between. And then I also have some product reviews on my channel, and I'll try to link that playlist below. I do enjoy doing product reviews, and generally I only like to do product review videos if it's really something that I'm passionate about using. Definitely giving my honest opinion is the most important thing when you do product reviews. You know, and I think that you know, when people are like, God, I wonder if I could find a video on that and see if someone's talked about that product when they've either been interested of purchasing an item or they know of someone that is. So I think those videos are helpful. I do get some comments on those as well that people enjoy those. So I do like doing product reviews. And let's see, what else can I tell you about? I don't know. I'm just pretty excited about doing these dairy and gluten-free videos. That definitely, speaking of being passionate about something, that's something I'm going to be passionate about for sure, because again, that's just going to be part of my life 100%. It's ultimately never going to go away. And let's see, I am getting ready to stop in here at the pharmacy to get a prescription I had called in yesterday to have filled. So let's see here. I'll get pulled in, get my mask on. Safety, 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 you guys. Since I live in the state of Indiana, it's pretty much mandated and required to be wearing your mask anywhere that you go into a public place. There's been a few people that's kind of irritating that when you see people that aren't following the rules. But anyways, got my mask on here, and I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, I am back out of the pharmacy there. Got what I need to get. So let's see. I've already discussed the nutrition part. Now, I know that my banner at the top of my YouTube channel talks about fitness as well. So, with that being said, I have been a runner since, gosh, high school. And I'm in my middle 40s. So, yeah, if that tells you how long ago that's been. So, fitness here on my channel, I was wanting to you know, go and vlog and record some, I don't know if you guys have been able to hear me or not. I've had my AC up on high. I wanted to vlog and record some 5K runs. I enjoy going to do those, especially the ones that are themed, like I have here on my channel where I did one that was called the Bubble Run. I've also participated in that 3 times. I think I have 2 different vlogs of that here on my channel. That one was really fun. It was a 5K, and I've participated in several others, and never did take my camera out to record those. Those were a while back. But anyways, this year I wanted to get moving on that again and record some of the 5Ks. But because of what's going on this year, you know, a lot of those have been either canceled or pushed back. Some of those now I'm reading when I've researched to find out like when's the next one. Are they going to be able to do any more this year? There's a lot of virtual runs. I'm going to have to look into that because I don't know how that works. So if you guys know, or if you guys are doing virtual 5K runs, let me know. So as far as fitness, I'm still trying to figure that out, how to incorporate that here on my channel. I will, like I mentioned, continue on with my races updates because I was supposed to be out of these races in an estimated time of 2 years, and it's going on that time now soon. And I just I'll have an update coming up as well shortly after this video. So I guess if you guys could comment down below and let me know what you think so far, if some of these things are of interest to you. And as well, on my YouTube banner, as you guys may have seen already, that I will also be doing lifestyle vlogs, which, you know, that can consist of pretty much anything. I do like to take the camera with me just on occasion, doing different things. And I think for now I'm going to go ahead and just let you guys enjoy the road onto my next errand that I'm getting ready to run. I need to go to another store that is located at a local mall that is close to here. So yeah, please enjoy the time lapse here of my travel to my next destination. I would zoom in here on where I'm going into, but I got some traffic blocking my way here. So I am going to go into J.C. Penney and pick up an order that I had placed online and delivered here at the store, and got my mask, and I'll be right back. Okay, got my package. Got my package. That's what I said. Whew. That was a quick stopping in. So yeah, to, I guess, wrap this video up, as I stated earlier, you can see on my banner that it's nutrition, fitness, and lifestyle vlogs. So yes, I'm going to be continuing my journey with these braces of mine. It is going to be well beyond 2 years before I have these off. So I have some videos upcoming very soon regarding my braces. So stay tuned for that. Until then, I look forward to conversing with you guys down in the comment section below. So anyways, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I will see you guys in my next video. Hey there friends, welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell. And in today's video, I wanted to see if you guys could help me out with something. Now, I have two intros that I want to start using off and on my channel. What's important to me is feedback from all of you, the viewers, the subscribers that really engage in my channel. As you guys know, I have continue to express how important engagement is to me on my channel, as well as I try to do my best at engaging in other people's channels as well. And I want to continue to provide content that you guys are interested in seeing. And let along that including videos, because that as well can include intros and outros and all of the elements in between. Okay, so now before I show you guys these intros, I wanted to see if you guys could do two things for me. Number one, after you watch the intros, if you could comment down below and let me know which intro that you like the best. Or if you like them both, comment both. And then number two, after you guys watch the intros, if you can look down in the description box below, I will have some links to a YouTube channel as well as a website. And it will explain how I was so lucky to have received these intros. Within those links for that YouTube channel and that website is where you guys will also be able to benefit from receiving intros and outros, and again, all of the little elements in between. So with all that said, if you guys enjoyed this video and or liked it, if you could please give it a great big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And as that will also greatly help my channel. So without further ado, here are the intros. I thank you guys all so much for watching this video, and I look forward to conversing with you guys down in the comment section below. And again, if you please leave comments of which intro that you like, and or if you found this video to be helpful. And if you guys did go check the YouTube channel out that I have in the description box below, as well as their website link, please let me know that as well and see if any of that was beneficial to you. So now I'm going to go ahead and end this video here, and I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye. And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Ugh. Hey there friends, welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Daniel, and in today's video is in response to this video that I will put the thumbnail somewhere up on the screen here that I recently posted here on my channel, and it was titled Elastics 101. After I had posted that video here on my YouTube channel, I had gotten messages on Instagram and Twitter asking me if I would do another video in response to that one to show you guys how I put my elastics on. So I said, sure, why not? So if you guys find that you like today's video and or find it to be helpful, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up everywhere, I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And if you guys are subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So in that video titled Elastics 101 that I was just speaking about, I had mentioned that I wear elastics that are class 2, and they are 1/4 inch. Let me see if I can get this to, see if I can get this to focus here. There's some bad lighting in here. Let's see. Yes, they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and they are in the they are in a medium strength. And what these essentially do for me is to correct an overbite and an overjet that I have, and they are in a pattern that is pulling my upper arch back to meet with my lower arch the best that he can do. And I also have a crossbite, and I know that with some recent orthodontist appointments that I've had during those adjustments, he mentioned that in the near future I would be either going into different type of elastics or also having a different elastics pattern, because again, I also have a crossbite as well, and I also have some, even when my teeth are clamped together, top and bottom like that, I have some gaps still that aren't closing all the way, and it's not gaps between teeth, it's just gaps where I have my teeth closed together. So anyways, that just goes along with wearing braces. And the elastics are just essentially to move teeth around and shift them how the orthodontist feels that is for each individual case. So again, I will go ahead and get into today's video. And what I want to just remind you guys again, that not everyone braces journey is the same. So take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I am just sharing my experience with you and how I wear my elastics, how I take care of my braces in all my past videos, this video, and my future videos. So I do hope that you guys find it to be helpful. And so with that said, before I zoom in here, I did also want to say that always remember to wash your hands before putting your elastics in. Wash your hands before brushing your teeth. You guys know all the things. And also the thing that the orthodontist had sent me home with, as well as it comes one of these little tools, and I'll show you in just a moment. It also comes in with every bag of elastics that I get as well. So you never are able to be you'll never have to worry about being without one. And let's see if I can get this camera to focus on this. Let's see here. It is this. And what this little tool is called is an elastic pusher. And I'll show you that. Let's see. It has a little hook on one end that you can see here. The camera's trying to autofocus on my face. So let's see here. If I can get this to work. I don't know if I will be able to or not. But let's see. Anyways, I think you could tell. There is one little part on the elastics pusher that has a hook, and you can pull the elastic, or there's one end on it. It's called a pusher, and you can push the elastic into place. So with that being said, again, here's a close-up of that tool. and you can see a hook on one end and a pusher on the other. And my orthodontist had given me one of these when he first put me into elastics. Excuse me. And then with every bag of elastics that you get, there's always one of these little tools in the bag as well. So I don't know if you find that to be helpful. Everyone puts on their elastics differently in a different pattern, or if you have the same pattern that I do, you may feel more comfortable with, using your hands versus the tool. But it's there if you need it. And let's see. I'll go ahead and zoom in here and see if I can't show you guys. See, so if I can show you guys, I'm all tongue-tied today, and I feel like I can't hardly even speak correctly. But you know what? You just do what you can and get your videos recorded as you can. So we'll go ahead and zoom in here, and let's see if I can get up close here. I got a different light here by my camera, and it's kind of illuminating like a yellowish, like green. So I need to fix that. So let's see if this will. Okay, move that out of the way. Let's see. There we go. All right. Anyways, fixing the lighting situation. And I'll go ahead and zoom in here. Okay, so up close and personal. Hopefully it'll focus a little bit better here. Okay, it is. So as you'll see, I have a, excuse me, pink power chain on the top. And then I have ligature ties on the bottom. And I recently have got a color of ligature ties. As you can see, they are known as Icy Pearl Teal. I've had this color before. It's just been a while. And again, a power chain on the top. And then the gaps that I was speaking about earlier, I'll go ahead and show you those. Again, it's when my teeth are shut like this. And then I have gaps where my teeth are not coming together correctly. And that's to be expected with braces as your teeth get adjusted. So here you can see where there's gaps and my teeth are closed completely, that I can make them be. But there's gaps are still there, and I'm on the same side as well. Or excuse me, on the opposite side as well. Right there. So anyways, I'll go ahead and show you how I put my elastics on. Sorry that there we go. The focus is not wanting to stay in every time I move out of screen here. So hopefully it'll stay. And then I attached them, the elastics the same on both sides. They attach to a molar that's on the bottom arch, and they come up to my canines that are on the upper arch. So I'll go ahead and show you now. Down here. And then they hook to a canine up on the top, and it's the same on the other side. There we go. Okay, so I hope that you guys found that video to be helpful. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to send me. See, I can't even talk today. You're more than welcome to continue to send me DMs on Instagram and Twitter. I know that there are some viewers and subscribers of mine that don't always comment on my videos, but I do get a lot of messages on those two other social media platforms, and that's perfectly fine. I know that sometimes it's just easier to carry on a conversation there versus in a comment section of a video. So anyways, if you guys have any questions, or if you are wearing elastics, how long have you been in braces? What type of elastics are you wearing? What kind of pattern do you have your elastics in? And again, I don't know what my future holds for my braces journey as far as elastics. Like I mentioned earlier, the orthodontist did mention that I will have either a different type of elastic or definitely another elastic pattern. So, because I do have other issues besides the overbite and the overjet that he does eventually want to address. So I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And please give it a big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Ugh. And anyways, I'll have a link to the Elastics 101 video that I have recently uploaded here on my YouTube channel. And I hope that if you guys are laughing, that you're laughing with me and not at me. I'm doing my best. But anyways, I definitely want to keep these braces videos rolling because I know that I enjoyed them before I got braces put on, and I know that there are a lot of people that appreciate these videos. So I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in my next video. Thanks again. Bye. Because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and in today's video, I wanted to talk to you about water flossing. Now, I've heard people refer to this process as a few different things: water flossing, water flosser, water jet, or water pick. Now, what I prefer for me is a water pick. However, no matter what you call it technically, just keep in mind that water flossing should never replace string flossing. And what you could do is just essentially add this into your daily dental hygiene routine once or twice a day. Now, I myself, I use it twice a day because I have braces. However, just once a day is generally enough. And then disclaimer though, what I will have to make sure to note here is that the use of this process is not to prevent cavities. However, it is to help prevent gum disease. Now, water flossing is a process that uses an oral irrigator device that aims a stream of water straight at your teeth. Now, essentially adding this into your daily dental hygiene routine, it does have several benefits, and a few of them that I would like to mention are assist in the removal of bacteria that definitely can be well beneath the gum line. And a second one that I can think of right away is the buildup of heavy debris. And sometimes this debris is just genuinely left behind after brushing and using string flossing. Now, my dentist has told me in the past that our gums, despite what we think, love to be massaged and stimulated. And what you can think of it as is just a nice little massage that you would get on your muscles, but think of it as it would be on your gum line. Because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? And in addition to adding this process into your daily dental hygiene routine, it can help those that have such things as braces, permanent retainer, inflamed gums, implants, a bridge, gingivitis, or that you just want to be proactive in doing all that you can to keep your gums healthy. And one last thing, I don't know about you, but for me, when I use products and I look online to see about what research and studies have been done, it makes me feel very comforted in knowing that the product that I am using, such as the Water Pick Water Flosser, has definitely had a lot of research and studies done on it. And I will have some links down in the description box below if you'd like to refer to them. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. If you guys find it that you liked this video or found it to be helpful, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And that would greatly help my channel. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And thank you again, as always, for watching, and I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you. Bye. Hey there, friends, welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I am getting ready to pull out of my orthodontist office here, parking lot, I should say. I just had another follow-up. It is now the month of June. I've had a couple of follow-ups as far as orthodontic adjustments. And before I get into today's video, though, I did want to ask, how are you guys all doing? Is everyone staying safe and healthy? And if you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups lately, since everything's starting to try to get back to normal, I should say, are your doctor's offices doing the best they can to keep everything clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor follow-up appointments I've had, they're doing very well at scheduling patients. Everyone's staying safe and healthy and well. If you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups, are your doctor's offices doing everything they can to keep the offices clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor's appointments that I have had, they are doing their very best at, planning patients' appointments, few far and in between, not scheduling an abundance amount of patients so they have time, to clean up in between our appointments, and that includes my orthodontist. They are taking patients back now very slowly, so again, that they have plenty of time to clean up in between each one of us that are there. And my orthodontist is doing such a great job at wearing all the PPE that he needs to be wearing, and as well as his assistant is as well. Makes me feel very safe about going in for appointments, because it seems like it's been such a long time now that we've all had to kind of stay at home and maybe put off appointments that are not emergencies, or I think everyone knows what I'm trying to get out there. But anyways, to get into that and give an update as to how things are going. And I know before I got braces put on, regardless if it was just a quick update or a large update for your braces journey, I always enjoyed viewing these types of videos, and I do know that I have several viewers and subscribers that enjoy this type of content as well. So even though I don't have tons of updates to give, I definitely just want to kind of keep everyone in the loop, and don't want to just go several months in between orthodontist updates, because I am scheduled to wear my braces for a total of 2 years, so I should be out of my braces at the end of this year. Fingers crossed. I think I talked about this in my last video that I uploaded on my YouTube channel, and the thumbnail was this. I'll put it somewhere on the screen, that I talked about how he wanted to do a full round of x-rays to kind of see where my roots of my teeth are that are well beneath the gum line, and that will help him make further decisions here coming up in my braces journey. And let's see, so then my appointments for May and June, he was not able to do those x-rays because he needed to keep the appointments pretty quick, and he did not rush my updates, or did not rush my adjustments at all for the month of May and June. He did a very thorough job. Just didn't want to, do x-rays for those appointments, trying to keep the appointments at a minimum, and just doing what he needed to do in order to, in my situation, check my midline to make sure that it is still where he wants it to be at this time. And then as well, he also wanted to check my overbite and my overjet. I still am wearing the same elastics that I have been put into ever since I was started wearing elastics. So with that being said, he had checked all of those, and I'll kind of back up here a little bit. When we first go into your orthodontist appointments, or at least for my office that I go to, and the first question they ask after you get checked in is, would you like to brush or floss? And they're basically saying, we would prefer that you do that. Not really so much as, do you want to do it? Regardless, that I always tell them, yes, I just brushed, I just flossed before I came in, and also use my Waterpik water flosser. And then they still ask that you go brush and floss. However, with what is going on right now, they don't want all the patients, even though they're all spread apart. They don't want us sharing the space where there is sinks and counters where, you know, we would essentially be touching the same areas, even if it's cleaned thoroughly. So they are now, for right now anyways, asking everyone to make sure that you do the brushing and flossing and everything you can to make sure that you clean your teeth as very thoroughly as you can before you get in to see the orthodontist. The only thing I would say that I miss about that is after the orthodontist starts my adjustment, he usually will take the power chain off and the ligature ties as well. And then as soon as he takes the arch wires out, he'll tell me, I know that you told me that you flossed before you came in and that you flossed right before you sat down in the chair here. But if you'd like to go floss again and get the string up in there really thoroughly, why don't you go ahead and do that? And I'm always thankful for that, because I will have to say, before getting braces put on, that's one thing that I terribly miss out of anything, is being able to just floss regularly. Because when you wear braces, you have to thread the floss underneath the wire in between each tooth and get around the bracket, lift it up in between each tooth, pull the floss back out. The same thing, but in between each one. So sometimes flossing seems like it's a part-time job, but you know, as I started learning that, and you learn your own technique and what works best for you, that's what I found to be helpful, is finding different types of floss for people that are wearing braces. There's definitely different types of things out there. I think what I might do is put a couple of links where I've purchased 2 different types of floss that I've talked about in my past videos. I'll put the links to those down below. I have purchased those on Amazon that my orthodontist recommended to me, and then a few other people that have talked to me on Instagram and Twitter about their braces have recommended some specific floss. It just makes it easier to get behind your arch wire and around your brackets, so you can get in between each tooth, because with the arch wire there, you can't just push the floss up and down thoroughly and really get in there. The Waterpik water flosser, I'll have to say, is very helpful. However, what I would like for everyone to keep in mind is never use the Waterpik water flosser to replace string flossing, because yes, the Waterpik water flosser does an amazing job at really power washing, so to speak, underneath your gums, and you know, kind of loosening up the debris of food and plaque and tartar that's on your teeth and between your teeth. But the string flossing really helps scrape down, you know, the stuff that the Waterpik water flosser is not getting. So in conjunction with both, though, I think it's a tremendous thing to have. So let's see. So for the, like I mentioned, back on track here, for the month of May and June, the appointments were not extremely quick, but kind of in and out. Just took the power chain off the top because I've been in a power chain on my upper arch for a while, and then took the ligature ties off the bottom. Then the orthodontist pulled the arch wires out. Again, he made sure that my midline is where he needs it to be for right now, and it is, because eventually he's going to need that to shift a little bit, because right now it is not dead center where it needs to be. And then, like in my last video that I spoke about regarding glue being on a specific bracket of mine for a lower incisor that is on my bottom arch on the right side, I'll put the thumbnail up here if you guys want to go check that video out and see what I'm speaking about. But I had a tooth lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate correctly, and it wasn't 100% engaged, and that video explains why. So now that that has been fixed, what he has told me since, that tooth is starting to rotate finally, and he's very happy with the progress that it's making, so that's a good thing. And then let's see what else has been going on. Oh, so I guess for speaking about the x-rays that I mentioned at the beginning of this video, to really touch base on that again, is I do hope in July, which is his plan, to go ahead and do a full set of x-rays so that he can kind of see where, you know, the roots of your teeth are that you can't physically see with the naked eye, that are well beneath the gum line. He kind of wants to see where those roots are placing themselves now that I've been in braces for as long as I have and wearing the elastics. I wear my elastics for 23 hours a day. Sometimes I do take them out to eat. If I can, though, I do try to leave them in while eating. I change my elastics, of course, once I'm done eating. And actually, I change my elastics about 3 times a day because, I don't know, they can just get kind of gross. They can also lose their elasticity. You put your fresh pair in the morning after you brush and floss. You eat breakfast or lunch. And, you know, every time I eat, I'm going to have to, I have to brush my teeth because with these train tracks that I have on my teeth that I call them, it doesn't matter what I'm eating. There's always something that gets caught up in the brackets. And I just don't want to leave food of any sort that I'm eating kind of hanging up in the bracket. Anyways, you don't want to leave that stuff hanging out in your teeth around those brackets because it can just do nothing but cause decay over time. For now, I think I'll go ahead. The last thing here is to insert some photos of what my power chain and my ligature ties look like. For the month of May, my power chain was the color of teal, and my ligature ties on the bottom were pink and purple. I really like those colors. And then for now, the month of June, my power chain on the top is what we call, it's a navy blue, but we call it Colt's blue, or the orthodontist does. And then the ligature ties that I have on the bottom arch are blue and purple. I really will have to say probably my favorite color so far is the teal. I do like pink, but for some reason the pink tints, or the ones that I've used so far, are tending to kind of want to fade quicker. So I don't know. I'm trying to have fun with all the colors. Sometimes I do try to just keep it simple and do maybe just silver all around or black. I definitely try to stay away from clear and white because those tend to want to stain very quickly. So I don't know. How are you guys doing on your power chains or ligature ties? Do you guys try to stick with a specific color, or do you change it up about every time? How I look at it is I'm only in this braces journey for a year, or excuse me, 2 years. So I'm just trying to play around with all the colors and have fun with it because, you know, once I'm out of these braces, I definitely don't want to be returning back into them. If you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also, please don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you know each and every time I upload a new video. And I'm also starting to do lives on my channel. I think those are fun. And it's not really anything more than just engaging with the subscribers. You know, you guys, see videos that I'm like recording such as now. And then I have to go back and edit it and then upload it after the fact. But doing lives is literally just like the word is, live. So you get to play games on my live, listen to music, cut up, and have a good time. So if you guys ever see a notification for me to go live, please go ahead and hop in. Even if you can only stay for like 15 minutes or so, I would greatly appreciate it. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Okay, bye! Oh, this camera. I just wish I could get it to that straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I am going to be giving you guys an update on something regarding my adult braces journey. Right now, I am trying to get my camera set up here on the dashboard, and we'll see how this works out. Got a new stand here for my dashboard, and not really sure how this is going to work out for me, but we shall see. I had some errands to run today, so I figured I would just take you guys along with me. First thing I had to do is go to the eye doctor and pick up some contacts that I had just ordered, and they didn't have them in stock, so I had to go and pick up a trial pair as well as some solution. And so yeah, along with wearing braces, I also wear contacts. So sometimes glasses, but I prefer contacts. But anyways, I am now going to head back home. And as I mentioned in today's video, it is going to be an update on just something regarding my adult braces journey. Not regarding an appointment or, as people call, orthodontic adjustment. Oh, this camera. I just wish I could get it to set straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. But anyways, since I have posted, I'll put them on the screen. Since I have posted these two videos recently here on my YouTube channel, I had got some messages on Instagram and Twitter. I do have quite a few viewers and subscribers that do enjoy this type of content, and they don't always comment on the videos themselves. They will message me on, like I said, Instagram and Twitter. And it was just regarding an issue that I have been discussing for quite some time. It was regarding a lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate. And after I had posted those two videos on my YouTube channel that I just talked about, I had a orthodontist appointment shortly after that. And the orthodontist, the appointment was pretty quick. Wasn't a whole lot to update in that for that adjustment itself. But what had happened during that appointment was when he was putting the arch wires back into my upper and lower arch after the appointment was near the end, he was pushing quite significantly hard a specific area, which is that tooth that hasn't been wanting to rotate. And he just looked at me and said, "I'm very sorry if I'm causing you any discomfort. I'm really just trying to get this arch wire to lay inside the bracket like it needs to be." And, so I said, it's not really hurting. It is a little uncomfortable, but so he stopped, and I just asked him what was going on. And he said, "Well, I don't know how I didn't notice this before." Gosh, I hope that this is not crooked. This stand is not wanting to sit correctly here. Anyways, he said, "I don't know how I didn't notice this before, but your bracket on that lower incisor that has just not been wanting to rotate like we have been wanting it to has had just a teeny tiny amount, a little bit of glue or a bonding adhesive, which however you want to refer to it as. And what that is when you first get your braces put on, after they prep each of your teeth, they apply the bonding adhesive or glue to each individual tooth, and then after the orthodontist sets the brackets exactly where he needs them to be at that time during your braces journey, then they take a curing light and cure that adhesive. However, through all this time though, I have had a little bit of that substance on a bracket. And I'll go ahead and insert a photo here, and as you can see, all the teeth I have marked with a check mark. The arch wire lays flat up against inside each of those brackets, and the tooth that I have marked with an X, and you will be able to see where there is just a little bit of amount of that glue or bonding adhesive. And so therefore, with that being said, the arch wire has not been able to be engaged on that tooth 100%. So what he ended up doing was removing the arch wire, and then he just took a little tool and shaved that glue off of that bracket, and now it lays completely flat up against inside that bracket. So with that being said, now the tooth is engaged 100% finally. So I think he mentioned that at one of my upcoming appointments, he does want to take a full x-ray of all of my teeth so he can kind of see what's happening with my teeth themselves, kind of the progress I'm at, because let's see what I'm trying to say here. My whole journey for braces is expected to be about 2 years. So I don't know, I've had a little bit of some setbacks here and there. And again, not everyone's adult braces journeys are different. So just keep that in mind. But, everyone, has a set amount of time when you are to have your braces on. Some are shorter than 2 years, some are a lot longer. So anyways, I don't know if I'm going to be done with mine right at 2 years, but either way, I will continue to wear these braces until he is done doing everything he needs to do with my teeth. This camera. So anyways, I do hope that the x-rays turn out looking like we need them to be. He just wants to kind of see where the roots of the teeth are and what kind of progress those are. That's well believed. The roots are well beneath the gum line. I cannot talk today. So sorry. So yeah, I guess that's kind of all that I have to update for now. If you guys are in braces, how is your braces journey going? Is everything going well for you? I don't know if you heard that noise. There's something that just fell off of my back seat onto the floorboard. I don't know what that was. But anyways, yeah, so that's all I have to update for now. And because of Q time, stay at home time, because of what's going on in the world, we, as everyone knows, with doctor's appointments, eye doctor, orthodontist, dentist, whatever it may be, it had been a while since I've been into the orthodontist. So I have a orthodontist appointment coming up very soon. And also another video regarding my elastics. Again, I have had several requests to do a specific video. So if you guys could stay tuned into my channel and be out on the outlook. How do you say that? Be on the lookout. That's it. For those videos coming up. Because again, I'm just trying to stay consistent with my braces. But because of the Q time, stay at home time, all that jazz. Not a whole lot had been going on with my braces because I had been into the orthodontist. So anyways, I will have that video coming up soon. And the other one that I mentioned as well. And also I have another video regarding the Waterpik water flosser that I have already started to film. And I hope to get that edited soon and get that uploaded. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. And if you guys find this video to be helpful and or liked it, please click that like button down below. It does greatly help my channel. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So with all that said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, I thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. to rent those cute little buggies right there. There's the Frenchies. Salties. The Edge, we highly recommend. 1010. Taco bus. Amazing. For 10.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Messy but tasty. Beautiful day. Oh my gosh, look how burnt I have gotten today. Yikes. Ooh, worth it though. Clearwater Beach is amazing, relaxing, laid back. Ooh, let me get this. Here comes a pirate ship. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That view is just so beautiful. Here is some pretty sunset. People are having a nice sailboat cruise. Let's see. Looks fun. Wow, look at that view. I'm not. No, you're good. So I want to take a picture. All right, we have a celebrity in the house. Well, and the light is yellow. And I'm looking pretty ratchet. And you're fine. I got sunburned today, so stayed in the room, but we are going to go out and see if there's anything going on in the nightlife here. There are some people that are coming in for spring break. Slowly trickling in this week, so we are heading out to see what we can see. And I don't know who that is. And let's see what we can find here. I don't know what this camera will do in the dark. Doesn't do very well with low light settings. Of course, had to get a novelty item, Clearwater Beach, because it is kind of chilly.
At sundown, come down, think about where we are. It's a long way up to everything that we want. But if we take a moment to get closer to the things we love, it's not a long way to the spot where we already are. Stay here under the palm trees. Or won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no hope for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. In our kingdom, kings fall dropping like little flies. There's a price to pay to get enough things we want. But if we take a moment to get closer to the things we need, we wouldn't need the when we got looking at the things we had. Stay here under the palm trees. Won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. Ooh, there's no plan for the wicked. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There's no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with ya, with ya. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with ya, to be.
Okay, so today is our checkout day, and I so don't want to go home, but got to get back to real life, and that's probably how we all feel, right? When we do vacation and don't want to go back home. But today we are heading into Tampa to look around for a little while, and then heading to the airport for our flight to go back to where we are from. And we come to Florida every few years, so we will be back sometime or another to enjoy the Sunshine State, and maybe hopefully for good someday. Goals. That's what I'm talking about. And enjoying one last view of all of this. And we were staying in a hotel that wasn't right on the beach front, but just one block north of where our hotel was. We were very fortunate to be able to just walk down there about every single day and get in the ocean, and or just walked along the sand and had an amazing time. So I will show you us going into Tampa. See you in a little bit. Bye.
train is bound for the main terminal station. The next stop is the assembly parking station.
We are approaching the economy parking station. The doors will be opening. This train is bound for the main terminal stations.
Whee!
This will be the final stop. Smoking is not permitted within the train station.
Smoking is not permitted. Riding the train to go to the terminal. As you guys can see. Going to go drop our luggage and to check it. There's some palm trees.
Please remember to hold handrails firmly at all times.
Picking up some speed. Faster. Maybe.
Please remember to hold handrails firmly at all times.
Let's take the train from rental car to the main
Please remember
terminal.
to hold handrails firmly at all times. We are approaching the main terminal station. The doors will be opening. This is the final stop.
Final stop. Tampa.
Doors are now closing. Please stand back.
All gates ticketing. All right. As I struggle with my luggage. Struggling again.
We're approaching Airside A, serving JetBlue, Silver Airways, Spirit, and United.
Hey guys, and what's up? And we are now waiting at the airport, waiting to fly back home. I don't want to go home. But anyways, hopefully we can get back to Florida in another year or so. Usually we come here about every few years anyways. But for now, got a Starbucks mocha frappuccino. We are just waiting to board. And let's see, for snacks, for my last airport dinner, I'll show you. We've got some chicken going on here. Let's see. It was from a place called Ducky's. And so, yeah, that looks yummy, I'm sure. And then before we actually sat down, I had a Bloody Mary, just trying to chill out. And as I said, I'm not too excited to go home, but that's just how it goes when you take a trip. I don't think that anyone really wants to actually come home unless you live in an exciting area, which I do not. I am from Indiana, so there is getting back to the cold weather. But anyways, we are going to be boarding our plane, so I need to finish eating. So I will catch you guys here shortly once we start boarding. Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get on the airplane. And I don't want to go home. Matt is in front of me. Hello. Window seat. There's some working crews. Some weird noise happening. Maybe the wings. Some screeching. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell. And in today's video, I want to talk about elastics that go along with wearing braces. For most of us, that is. From what I understand, not everyone that wears braces actually has to deal with elastics. So essentially in today's video, I wanted to give you some tips and advice from what I have learned in wearing elastics. But I myself, when I first got braces put on, I was very curious about what elastics were when would I be using them. I wanted to know everything. And it wasn't until 6 months into my treatment that I actually had to start wearing elastics. So the first 6 months, I kept asking my orthodontist, am I going to get elastics? Am I going to get elastics? And finally, he was like, it's just not time yet. Everyone's braces journey is different. So I was just getting, I guess, wanting to know about the future and what the future held for me and my braces journey. And with everyone's braces journey being different, you definitely can't compare apples to apples, but definitely these videos before I got braces on were very helpful to kind of answer some questions that I had that I didn't think about asking my orthodontist when I went to, I think it was 3 different consultations with different orthodontists before I actually decided who to go with. So if you guys do find it to be helpful, I would greatly appreciate it if you would give it a like, give it a big thumbs up. That would greatly help my channel. And as well, if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, and then as far as what kind of elastics I wear, they are called Sprites. They are a class 2 elastic. I'm going to scoot up here and see if I can show you the bag itself. I might have to zoom in on it a little bit here so you could see. I don't know if it's going to show. Anyways, these are called Sprites. There it goes. Sorry, but my camera wasn't wanting to focus. And they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and these are in a medium strength. I don't know what all strengths that there are. I think light, medium, maybe a medium light, and then heavy. I've heard of a light and a heavy, but as far as medium, I think it could be like a medium or a medium light. I'm not really sure. And then as you'll notice, there's like a little animal or like a creature there. And again, they're just called Sprites. And then as I mentioned, that these are called Sprites. And again, I don't really know what that animal is on their front, but it's really irrelevant. Really what it matters is the size of the elastic and then what class that they are. There are 3 different types of classes for elastics to go along with people that do need them during their braces journey. But in a funny thing that I just recently learned is in Australia, and you guys can correct me in the comment section below if you know if this is to be different, but I think that their names, their elastics are after male names. Like I've heard of Paul and I've heard of Chuck, and there was a third one, but I forget what it was. So I don't know how they come up with the names of elastics. Beats me. And if you guys know the answer to that as well, please leave it in the comment section below. And then I also want to show you, if I empty this bag out, there are some things I've noticed lately about elastics. Empty this whole bag out. Okay, so what I have learned about my elastics the last few bags that I have been given is the normal elastic is about like this size. Let's see if it'll focus on that. Now let me show you another one that I've recently found. And it's crazy of how these are cut, because look at that. Look how thick that elastic is. God, I wish that would focus a little more clear. Anyways, here's another one that was a little bit thicker. There we go. See how thick that is? And then let me find the one I just had. And then look how thick that one is. And then look at the one that's next to it. See the difference? So be careful when you're pulling your elastics out of the bag. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. That if you're not very careful, that you could be essentially just putting I would think that you would notice before you actually put it on your bracket. However, that's pretty thick, and I would be scared to know what that would essentially do to your teeth. There's another one I wanted to show you guys as well, if I can find it here. I'm losing them. Where did it go? Anyways, maybe it just doesn't matter, but oh yeah, here it is. Look at this one. This one is thick. Oh, now the camera's trying to focus on my face. instead of the elastic. What I'll just go ahead and do is one and back out, and I will just insert some pictures in just to kind of. Okay, so what I was trying to tell you guys earlier about the elastics, if you could see here, I went ahead and just put them all in my hand so I could zoom in on them a little bit better. But the ones over here on the right are the regular sized elastics, and as you can see pretty well here that they are just a round elastic. And then as we move over here to the left, the ones that's right here in the middle, they're a little bit thicker of a cut. And then the one that's right here second to the end on the left, as you can see, it's actually cut pretty thick as well, but it's got like a split right down the middle of it. And then the one that is on the very end, like how tall that one is cut. So I've been trying to research online about actually how these elastics are cut. I would imagine probably in mass quantities, so you can't expect them to be all cut identically the same. However, just be careful when you're pulling your elastics out, because this is what you'll run into is if you're not careful and watch what you're putting on. So yeah, I just wanted to take these out and show you guys so you guys could see the difference. Okay, anyways, moving on. So with my elastics, I'm actually instructed to wear them 23 hours a day. And when I pulled those thicker elastics out of that bag for the first time and saw those like that, I said to myself, are you kidding me? I'm not putting that in my mouth. I'm not hooking that to my teeth. Ugh. Hey, now get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I meant. And wow, I wouldn't even want to know the damage that it could actually do to the bracket that's hooked, that the elastic will be hooked to if you use one of those thicker ones, like I showed you, or what it would be doing to your teeth, because essentially the elastics are moving your teeth, and as well as if you think about it, your tooth is not just what is visible to the naked eye. Your tooth is really long and has a long root on it, as most of us know, and that is hidden what definitely well beneath into your jaw itself. I'm probably going to take him to my orthodontist at my next appointment and just show him. He may very well not be surprised when I show him those. He's probably seen them before. However, I just want to bring it to his attention that I saw those in there. And when I do ask, or when I do show those to him, I want to ask him, like, how are the elastics cut? Maybe like I mentioned before, I would imagine like in a factory of sorts that they're probably cut in mass quantities. So, and they all can't be perfect. Okay. And then class 2 elastics, which is what I wear. What that essentially is used for is for patients that have an overjet or an overbite. An overjet, I've explained before, what that is where your teeth don't meet, I should say, together. Like your teeth, your upper teeth are over, like it's an overbite, but it's an overjet where your front of your teeth kind of fan out just a little bit. So what they essentially do with class 2 is they want to retract and bring back the upper arch and then bring forward the lower arch. But again, they want to be very careful when moving your teeth because they want to get them to align as closely as they can to each other without having that overbite or that overjet. But that's to be expected when you're in braces. Your teeth are constantly shifting. However, you guys have your elastics pattern. The teeth that are next to the ones that the elastics are hooked to are moving as well. So that's why it's very important to wear your elastics exactly how your orthodontist has told you to. And another thing that I wanted to talk about in this video is my midline. Why my midline is, I could spit. That's another problem with braces. You have to learn to pronounce certain words correctly. And I've been in these braces for a year and a half, and I'm still spitting sometimes. I don't even mean to do it. Sometimes you got to move your lips in order to a certain way in order to pronounce certain words, and sometimes it works out best and sometimes not. Anyways, what was I talking about? The midline of mine. I'm going to go ahead and insert the picture back in here, and as you can see, I put different markings on there as to why my midline is still not correct. Anyways, yeah, my midline, I don't know if it'll ever be corrected 100%, but I'll have to say I consider myself to be very lucky because I have an orthodontist that is one, very patient, and two, he's very precise about where he wants things to be. So that is something that I'm looking forward to, is to have to wear probably elastics during my whole braces journey. But again, I don't know. I can't predict the future, and nor can the orthodontist. So I want to share with you a few do's and don'ts. The first one is a do. What I mean by do is do wear your elastics exactly as your orthodontist has told you to wear them, on the teeth that he or she has told you to wear them on, and how often he or she has told you to wear them on. Another do is what I would like to add here is these little bags of elastics. Is take these elastics with you everywhere. If you're going to school, put them in your backpack. Or if you carry a purse, put them in your purse. If you're old enough to be driving, put one of these in your car. Keep one of these in your bathroom at home. Anyways, keep your elastics everywhere so that you're always reminded and that you always have them readily available to put them on when you need to be having them put on. Okay, so a don't is don't ever double up on your elastics. And the reason you don't want to do that is because you're going to be putting more force onto that bracket. Either one, you could be ripping that bracket off, putting too much pressure on that to pull the elastic again. As you saw how tiny those were, and when they stretched out and pull from one bracket to another, no matter what pattern it is, you could be essentially maybe pulling that bracket off of your tooth or making it weaker. And even more importantly, number two, you're probably putting too much force onto that root than needs to be. So please do not double up on your elastics. If there's a day or so that goes by and you forget, just put your elastics back on as you're supposed to and continue to keep doing so. Okay, the next point I'd like to make is a do. And this one should pretty much be something you guys should already be doing anyways, is always wash your hands before brushing your teeth and putting your elastics in. Okay, the next thing that I would like to mention is a don't. Don't put your elastics on different hooks than your orthodontist instructed you to do. They are the one that are the ones that are professionals and know how your teeth should be moving. Again, everyone's braces journey is different, so if you think that someone's elastic pattern might be the way you want yours to look, so to speak, if you like the aesthetic of it, it doesn't mean that your teeth need to move the same way as someone else's. Sometimes you might fall and forget to put those elastics in, or you may not brush right away after a meal. You may not floss your teeth right away after a meal. That's okay. You're allowed to make mistakes, just like anything else in your life. Mistakes happen. Nobody's perfect, but just try to do the best that you can do. And again, please do enjoy your braces journey and have fun with it. And I think that's all that I have for now. I know this video is probably going to be pretty lengthy. I just thought I would run across all these things. And I do hope that you guys enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. And if you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. And again, if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. Anyway, so with all that said, I'm going to quit rambling on and on. And I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. I figured I would sit down and record today. Ugh. Hey, what's up, you guys, and welcome back to another video. Okay, so let me fix my camera really fast because I have my cat. Her name is Stripes, and she is messing around with my tripod. So I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, so let's try this again. There's a string on the floor and my cat just won't leave it alone. So you know what? It is what it is. You record when you can, and it is just that. You know what I mean? If you don't, I don't know what else to say. Yoo-hoo. Stripes. So you were the one that was being noisy. Tell everybody hi. Yeah, you were the one that was being noisy while I was trying to record, and now you're all calm. Well, you sure put on a show. Do you know that? Yeah. Anyways, hey, what's up, you guys, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, it's going to be an update regarding how my braces journey has been going. And yes, I know this video is long overdue. Okay, so here we go again. This is going to be like take, 4,000, 5,000, I don't know. My cat's still in the room, but so we'll see how this video turns out. I hope it's great. You know, I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. But anyways, welcome back to my channel and welcome to today's video. And sorry about all the interruptions, but so anyways, without further ado, we'll go ahead and get into today's video.
Several months later.
I know that I have some subscribers of mine. I can even talk today. This video is just going to be all over the place. I know that I have some subscribers of mine that are very interested in watching these braces videos, as I was as well before I got braces. Okay, so now with all that said, at the end of November, I had another orthodontist appointment and I was back to wearing wax again. I think wax is such a nuisance. I know that I've mentioned that before, and please don't put any hate comments down in the comment section below, because wax is there for a reason, and there are those of us that are wearing braces that actually need it. And I can't state that I haven't wore wax before. I just think it's just such a nuisance. And if you want to know what I mean by that, is you have to take wax off if you're going to be eating. You have to take the wax off if you're going to be brushing or flossing your teeth, and then put the wax back on after you do all said things. So, yeah, I just think it's just a nuisance. But again, it's there, you know, if you need it. And what I like to do is just, for the most part, I just like to tough it out. But I will have to say, through the month of November, there was a period where I was wearing wax, not only for a few days, but it was for a whole week. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah, so the wax, again, is there for a reason. And if you need it, use it. If you can tough it out, try to tough it out. But either way, you know, again, everyone's braces journey is different. So that's just how it goes. But around the mid or towards the end of November, for my exact situation, was that I was having to wear wax on top of the actual hooks that my elastics, my rubber bands, that the hooks that the hose attached to. I was having to put the elastics on. I was having to get the wax out and then form it into a little balls. I was having to put the wax into. I was having to form the wax into little balls and put those. I was. Oh my God, I'm never going to get through this video. Either I have interruptions from my cat or I can't quit laughing. I don't know. But anyways, I guess that's what it's all about right now, is right. And do you guys agree with that? Having fun when you're trying to record a video. It definitely sure beats the nerves and anxiety, I think, that comes from when you first start YouTube, or I'm speaking for myself anyways. This does when recording. It's so intimidating just talking to the lens of a camera and not having anyone out there that you're speaking to. except for, when you're seeing to the lens of said camera, whatever kind of camera that you're using, or your phone, that just know that you do have an audience out there, and hopefully, they are enjoying your content as much as you are enjoying making it. So I do hope that you guys are laughing along with me. Right? Okay, so now I'm going to try to be serious again. Okay, so as you can see here, the orthodontist was taking off those green ligature ties that I did have on for the month of November, as well as he is removing that metal wire tie that he had put on around a specific bracket the month before. That's that tooth that was a troublemaker.
Yep.
Then he had to remove the upper and lower wires after he had removed all the ligature ties and that power chain and that metal wire tie, as I just mentioned. And then he told me to go ahead and brush and floss, even though I just did that right before I got to my appointment. And sometimes if I have time, I'll go ahead and use that water pick water flosser as well, in addition to brushing and flossing before I go into the orthodontist. And anyways, I do, though, like flossing after he removes the upper and lower arch wires, because you can actually floss regularly. I will have to say that being in these braces, that's the only thing that when I say I have a love-hate relationship with braces, the hate part is trying to be able to floss. I feel like I'm a sewing machine when I try to floss with these braces, because you literally have to find a specific kind of floss, which is not hard to find at either your local store or you can buy it on Amazon. But you have to thread it in between each bracket under the wire, floss, pull it back out, and do the same thing all the way around. So yeah, flossing is more like a part-time job than it is anything else. But it has to be done. And I do know that in one of my videos I had uploaded, which was titled, I believe, My Dental Health Before I Had Braces Put On, I talked about how I had poor flossing habits prior to having braces, and I totally regret that. So just remember that flossing is extremely important, even though it does take a little extra time to do. Overall, it does help, your oral hygiene and the health of your teeth overall. So just keep that in mind. Then after I got back to the chair, he had told me to choose a color for my power chain that he was putting on my upper arch and my ligature ties on the bottom. And I chose the color of the powder blue. And I will have to say that I really like this color of powder blue for my braces, and as well as teal, which I've had teal twice now throughout my braces journey. And so if you guys are wearing braces or are getting ready to wear braces, what color do you have, or what color do you think you'll choose? If you're curious about colors, by the way, I do get this question asked a lot, if clear or white is a good alternative, because maybe it's someone that just doesn't want to draw a lot of attention to their braces. And the only thing I have known for that's my cat again. The only thing I would have to say regarding the clear or the white is when you eat something or drink something that is dark in color, it does tend to stain the lighter color. So let's see. The next thing I would like to talk about is one of my lower incisors that I had talked about in my last braces video. It is just not wanting to rotate as the orthodontist and I would like it to be. And so what all he's done so far is tied the ligature tie around that bracket in a butterfly shape, and it has not worked in order to rotate that tooth. He had tied a metal wire tie around that bracket, and it didn't work so far. So I guess it's back to the drawing board, so they say. So what my orthodontist has decided around this time frame to do was to put an open coil spring in place, and that is actually attached to the arch wire. And what that essentially does, if you think about a coil spring, is when you compress a coil spring, it definitely what a spring wants to do is if you compress it, like I mentioned, it always wants to return back to its original shape. So with that being said, the reason he wants to put that there is to open up a space between two teeth to allow him to have some room to work with that tooth that we're trying to get to rotate. So as you'll be able to see here by looking at these photos, you can see that the coil spring is compressed at this point because he had just put that in. Now I have talked about me having a coil spring in the past videos of mine on my braces journey, and that was from, I believe it was November of 2018, and I wore that specific type of coil spring till April of 2019. So and that was a passive coil spring. And if you guys are curious about what coil springs are, I will have a description in the description box below if you'd like to go down there and read about those. Now, if there's any additional type of coil spring, if you guys know of, please comment down below and let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. So everyone has something different going on with their teeth at all times when you're wearing braces. And like I mentioned in my last braces video as well, that I feel like the orthodontist is kind of like a little artist, just working away at a masterpiece. And as the orthodontist is, tweaking and making adjustments throughout your whole longevity of your braces journey, at the end of your braces journey, you should be happy with the results. And, don't be afraid to ask your orthodontist questions as you go along. Even if you don't understand something or you think that maybe something should be differently than what he or she is doing. So with all that being said, I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. Either way, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it, and that would greatly help my channel. And if you guys aren't subscribed already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also be looking out for either on this video or future videos that I will be posting some polls up in the, I think it would be one of the corners at the top. Every once in a while you'll see in my videos, I'm going to be posting some polls and asking you guys some questions. So I just think that will be helpful for engagement on this channel. So with that being said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. Hey there, guys. So what's going on? And so welcome to today's video. I just wanted to film a video to show my gratitude to each and every one of you, to, thank you for any kind of engagement that you guys have put towards my channel, whether it be just stopping by and, checking out a little bit of my content, whether it be a view on one video or several videos, or taking out time, of course, to hit that like button. That's always appreciative. And as well as smash that red subscribe button. I appreciate every bit that you guys have done to be engaged in my channel. So I just wanted to take out time to let you guys know that. I don't know how you guys feel about YouTube, but I really love this platform to be able to express my creativity in different ways. If you guys have looked back through some of my older videos, I don't just have a specific kind of content. Yes, I do talk a lot about my braces on this channel, as well as, I've had a few other videos here and there. And, I don't know. I'm just still really trying to find my niche. And, one thing I will have to say is I remember when I filmed my welcome to my channel video. I was so nervous when I made that video. I think I must have recorded it, I don't know, at least like 3 or 4 times. And then, I thought, gosh, I'm so scared to upload this. But you know what? I did it. I did it. So, if you guys are ever thinking, oh my gosh, this video is just not good enough. It really, what it comes down to, in my perspective anyways, regarding YouTube is, I don't know. It's just express yourself in whatever way you feel that you want to express yourself. That's what this platform is for, is how I look at it. So, maybe put some different kinds of videos out there and find out what kind of engagement you get, because there is, all kinds of videos on this platform. So go with whatever makes you happy. And those that want to, follow you along your journey, they will. So, I think engagement is so important, no matter how it is. Either they just stop by, they let you know that they did, or, they left a nice comment on a video, whether it be one or several videos. All of it really matters at the end of the day. It really does, is how I look at it. So, I just really love being a part of this community. And like I have mentioned in my last video, that I have content that I'm working on as well, to maybe add some other, different type of content to my channel, just to kind of see, where I want to take this channel. So, again, I'm going to try to stay, pretty concise with, a certain niche once I figure out what that is, but for now, I am a smaller channel. So, I kind of have that room for growth. So with all that said, regarding engagement and everything that I've discussed, if you guys want to go ahead and leave your channel links down below in the comment section. I'm always wanting to check out smaller YouTubers. Like I mentioned earlier in this video, I think engagement is so important, on this platform. It kind of helps, all of us grow. Sometimes it may be, one day at a time, 1 week at a time, 1 month at a time. I'm always interested to see, what other people are up to, and kind of what content that they've been putting up on their channel, and see how all of you have expressed your creativity. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. And again, I thank you all so much. It has meant the world to me of whatever kind of engagement you have given my channel. So you know what? If you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. So again, thank you all so much that have taken the time to watch this. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. So I will see you in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye, guys.
Hey there, friends. I'm back. Oh my gosh. It feels so good to be back. How is everybody doing today, by the way? I hope that everybody is having an amazing day. I hope that also you guys are enjoying the content that you have seen so far on my channel. If you could, comment down below and let me know what you like or dislike about the content on my channel. I would love to hear any feedback that you might have, and possibly something else that you would like to see me do here on my. I do have a few ideas for the future coming up for my channel. I'm just not really sure yet exactly what else I will be putting on my channel. But yeah, I would love to hear any feedback that you might have. And also, if you are subscribed to my channel already, but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And speaking of content, I don't know if you guys have recently saw my last video. The thumbnail was this, and it was my 1 year braces update. And if you guys haven't checked that out, the link will be in the description box below. And by the way, speaking of time, I cannot believe that a year has passed. 1 year already in these braces, and that was of September of last year. So with that said, I would like to go ahead and get into today's video because I wanted to give you an update of what happened during my 13th and 14th month now, since the year has already passed, and that would have been for October and November of last year. During that time frame, I was really focusing on doing a giveaway here on my channel, and it was for October because October is the month of food allergy awareness, and I wanted to be able to supply 3 lucky winners that were able to get teal buckets from me filled with non-food related treats, and I was so happy to do that for them. Okay, so, but anyways, back on the topic for today's video. For the month of October, there really wasn't a whole lot of changes that were happening with my teeth, and that is one thing I have taken from being in the braces that I have been in now for 1 year, a little over that at this point. But sometimes there's been a few months where nothing's happening at all, and then boom, like out of nowhere, things really take place. Your teeth are shifting, they're moving. So, that's one thing you got to be is patient with your braces. Sometimes you feel like there's nothing that's going to happen, and then again, out of nowhere, things just take place and things happen the way they're supposed to. But for the month of October, let's see, I was still wearing a power chain on the upper arch and ligature ties on the bottom. And at that time, the color that I chose was teal, and that is one of my favorite colors. Let's see, I'm still wearing the elastics and the same string elastics, by the way, and they were still attached to the same teeth, by the way. And I'm still wearing them for 23 hours still, by the way. Then at the end of October, leading into the beginning of November, is when I have my next orthodontist appointment, and I went into a silver power chain on the top and ligature tie on the bottom. The main thing that I had changed at that appointment, actually, there's 2 things. The first thing he had done, because we still have a lower incisor that is just not wanting to turn correctly, he had went ahead and instead of putting an elastic ligature tie around that bracket, as you'll be able to see here, let's see, he was tying a wire tie around a specific tooth, and you'll be able to see my eye squinting in a little clip that I will be entering in, and you can see because I was really feeling the pressure, that's for sure, as he was twisting that metal wire tie around that bracket. And he's just wanting to see if he can get that to shift. And another thing that happened at that appointment, the second thing, was he had to shave down the bite blocker on my left side to get that side of my mouth or my teeth as my bite comes together, to get that side to settle down just a little bit. So sometimes it's just the little subtle changes that the orthodontist does, and you kind of walk out of your orthodontist appointment sometimes thinking that, gosh, he didn't really do much. But then a month goes by and those little subtle changes make a huge difference. So you just got to hang in there and be patient if you are in braces, and think that maybe things should be moving faster than they are. Sometimes it just takes time. And what I think that's, I guess what I explain it to some people as, just to kind of make a joke about it, is I think that the orthodontist is like a little artist, working on a masterpiece and tweaking, and again, making just subtle changes at each appointment. And then before you know it, you realize these subtle changes really made a huge difference. And the thing that I'll have to say that I've taken from those 2 appointments would have been, let's see, just really trying to have patience with that lower incisor of mine right now is really what we're focusing on. And he has tied the ligature ties in like a butterfly shape to add pressure to that specific tooth, and it did not really work. And so now he is trying this metal wire tie. So we shall see. He says he has plans in for my teeth at my next appointment, which will be coming up very soon. So go ahead and stay tuned into my channel, because I will have another braces video next week, and that will get you guys caught up to the end of last year. So again, that will be all wrapped up for my braces journey so thus far. So that's all I have to update for now. So I do hope that you like this video and are found it to be helpful. If you please give it a big thumbs up, that will greatly help my channel. And again, if you aren't subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. In these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
I find myself going like,
My crossbite, and I have an overbite, overjet. My teeth aren't put seating together. They don't come together like this. They're kind of like off, and mainly because of that crossbite. So I've had a lot of pain to that because of that. A lot of throbbing pain in my jaw, upper and lower, because of my teeth never really aligning correctly. My upper and my lower arches are extremely narrow. Another reason as to why braces were needed, alone that my teeth were not lining up correctly, is I needed to have more room and to be able to possibly shift my teeth into positions better so they actually seat together correctly. It's like, okay, so if you want to go, see your actual brackets, we have a few minutes before he needs, do any last adjustments that he sees needed. So I did that, and here's some pictures that I quickly took. And, he was coming back around the corner. I didn't want him watching me have my own little photo shoot, but because he was just like, the mirror's over there. Were you close to where you were brushing your teeth? So if you want to go take a look at him, I did. So I got right on and a chance to do that. That's for sure. Hey guys, just want to give you one last shot of what I look like with my teal braces. There's a car pulling up, and today I am going back for my first follow-up with my orthodontist, and I just wanted to bring my phone with me to record as much as I can. I don't like to get in the way of the orthodontist doing his work. You don't just have your braces on for a few days. So she said that quite a few people bring their camera. The assistant said that she understands wanting to document it. She has had braces herself years ago. Now that I'm back home, I just wanted to show you. I'm trying to find the best lighting here. He didn't change my wire. As you can see, it's still the same thin wire as it was. He said he wants my teeth to move slowly since I do have a kind of a difficult case. He also did at the bite blockers. Those are things I had built up in my teeth right here and here. Anyways, he put the bite blockers on there to kind of hold my upper arch up a little bit. So when I do close my teeth like that, it doesn't allow for this upper teeth to come down and hit the brackets on the bottom. I do feel like my canines are actually just big contact with the brackets that are directly on the tooth below them. He did check today, and it is extremely close, but he does want to just leave things as they are. But for now, I am almost there. So, I'm turning the wrong way. And again, with the sun in here, I don't know if you can see or not. They probably look teal. Can't really tell. But anyways, they are a navy blue. You probably can't really see them very well. I'm not sure. Let's see, that would have been on, I think, November 26th is when that appointment was supposed to have been. I had called them on November 19th, just complaining about just a wire that I wanted to have clipped. It was in, I think, my upper right
arch. There was excessive wire that needed to just be clipped off. That wire is constantly catching on the inside of your gum and it can really tear it up. Okay, and then the next thing that he wanted to do was talk about a coil spring. He had put a passive coil spring on my upper arch on the left side, on the wire in between two brackets to sustain the space that he wants between those two teeth. And there are 3 different types of coil springs from what I understand. And don't quote me on this, but I think an open coil spring is to put on the wire in between 2 teeth that will actually, as the orthodontist needs it to, open up the space between those 2 teeth. And there is a closed coil spring, hence the name. It will close a gap or a space between 2 teeth. It has been 6 months.
6 months.
Since I have been in braces. I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. I'll have to say that as my teeth shift a little bit, it feels like I just had my braces put on yesterday. Some days I wake up though and feeling like, oh my God, these things have been on forever. Where I just feel like I got like a mouth guard in and I just want to take it out when I get up and go about my day. But nope. I'm in these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
But I realize it has been 2 months as well since I have posted a video. I have taken a break from social media, including YouTube, for very personal reasons. And again, for those of you that have reached out, I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. It has meant the world to me. So with all that said, the only thing I know to do for now is move on one day at a time with one thing at a time. The next thing I wanted to talk about, since it has been a couple of months since I had uploaded a video, was towards the end of January, I started noticing your brackets will rub on your inner cheeks in spots that they had never rubbed before. And that is why the thing that helps out with that the most is wax. If you feel like you just can't tough it out. When I first got braces put on, I did use wax, and I'm so thankful that it has been invented. I think there's a few other products that can be used in lieu of putting the wax on. It is kind of a nuisance because at the end of January, it wasn't only just a few days that I had to use wax.
It's a week and a half.
Okay, so now this brings us into the month of February for my braces journey. In case anyone was curious if I still had it or not, is I do still have the passive coil spring that is in my upper left arch. And then during that appointment, of course, as always, he just wanted to see what progression my teeth were moving in. Again, we're still waiting on this lower arch of mine. But however, I mean, they have had some definite movement since day one, of course, just not as quickly as we would like them to. So with that being said, he did go ahead and increase the gauge of the lower arch to match the top. I've got some new lighting here, so let's see how this works. So then after he put the new ligature ties,
I have a hard time saying that.
after he had put those on, then he went ahead and just briefly looked over my teeth again so he could have an idea of what he wants to do for the next appointment, because he said there's big changes coming up for my next appointment. So we shall see. My next appointment out of all days of the year to see the orthodontist would be April 1st. And if you understand what that day is,
It is April Fool's Day.
so I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. So both of my fingers are crossed and both hands that appointment goes well. Now with the updates from braces, where we are at, to I guess maybe recap from where I left off last time is I had an appointment on April Fool's Day, the orthodontist. Nothing really bad happened, except for what I did get was my first power chain, and he left the wires the same gauge as they were from the appointment before that. I will have to say the biggest thing that I took from that appointment would be later that evening and into the next few days was the teeth hurting. And oh my God, it was so nostalgic, like it was the first day that I had braces put on. My teeth felt very crowded, very like in a vice, how I had to explain it back in one of my first braces videos. He wanted to shift my teeth in different ways, and I won't lie in saying that I was nervous to see what he was going to do with that area, because I did not want him to try to shift my teeth and then my midline in the front not be exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, he has just kept reassuring me at that appointment on April Fool's Day that, trust me, I know what I'm doing. So what he explained, though, with that pink power chain that he put on was there was a spot, and I will insert a picture here so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a spot where he had left the power chain open because there was 2 teeth that he didn't want to move at a specific time when he put that on, and there was teeth that he did want to move. So it's crazy how they can manipulate your teeth over time with leaving a power chain off in certain areas. And now, so I think that's pretty much wraps up my update for April. And then I went back to the orthodontist the middle of May. The wires that he put in for the upper and lower arch were the same gauge. The power chain top, not the bottom, and the power chain is the same all the way from one side to another. He did not leave an open space this time, and this power chain was blue that I had put on in May. Was catching you guys up for the month of April and May. I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them. There was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket, kind of like doing like a butterfly tie. That just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today.
Yeah, cut me off.
Cut me off.
Hey there, friends.
He put me back into a power chain on my upper arch, trying to take a little piece of sandpaper or maybe like one of those little files. And it wasn't IPR where they literally shave down each side of your tooth, but he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive. It just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth, and it's being very stubborn like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn. I had got elastics. If you guys haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics, and I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day.
But I find myself going like with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
And one thing I'll have to say is that I've here my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. The elastics start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. To wrap this video up, I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I had one after that. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and I still have one more calendar year yet for in these braces.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
You know what? I just hope at least that maybe if I can just help one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly post, more often than here on YouTube, you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Share it, like it, comment below. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel, but you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side it's on. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Say Merry Christmas. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. In today's video, I want to share some holiday traditions that I have had with you. And I do hope you enjoy this video. because it's been a crazy ride. Batman made an appearance. Santa was riding Harley Davidson. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. So what I am curious about, though, is what are some of your holiday traditions? You can leave them down in the comments below. I would love to read about them. And as always, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it, and thank you so much. And so without further ado, let's get into the video.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Come here, say Merry Christmas. Those are pretty purple lights.
Size of the stump on it. But then it goes up. That is the most interesting tree right there. It's a humongous stump if you look down from it. Look at that.
Oh, and look, I especially like whatever this cool purple. I think that is a orchid as well. Yeah.
The horns. That's pretty.
Yes.
Say Merry Christmas. Oh my gosh, that view with that camera. Hey there, friends. How's everyone doing today? I hope that everyone is having an amazing day. And I also hope that you enjoy this video. I'm going to try to knock it out of the park because I have tried to record this video twice already, and this is my third attempt on filming this video. Let's just say that I've had some technical difficulties, quote unquote. I've had some audio and some video, and they have just not been able to sync up correctly. I'm not sure where the problem lies. It's quite a few things that I've been able to work on for quite some time, and I just want to make it just right.
So without further ado, let's jump into it.
And in today's video, I'm going to be reacting to another YouTuber's video. The YouTube's channel name is called Bike Bite, and it is the owner of that channel is Dr. Ian Lanesman. He is a dentist that works in the Louisiana area, and quite often I see that he rides his motorcycle to work, and he talks about dental-related topics, among other things. And now, quite some time ago, I had joined a YouTuber's Facebook group, and that is where I met Dr. Lanesman. And after watching some of his videos, I subscribed to his channel because I thought some of his dental-related topics were very interesting. Now, while I do have my own dentist and orthodontist, I asked Dr. Lanesman what his thoughts were on silver amalgam and white composite fillings for your teeth, because I have a video, if you haven't seen it, I have already uploaded on my channel, my dental health before I had these braces put on. And I myself have had a few teeth pulled and some cavities due to bad flossing habits in the past. And I would just have to say that your dental care is so important. So I take it very seriously.
So with all that said, he ended up making a video of it.
So now let's go ahead and get this video underway here, and we'll see what Dr. Lanesman has to say.
It's a small world, and I'm here answering your dental questions every Tuesday. I'm Dr. L, and this is Bike Bite. Today I'm going to be answering Donnell Griffin's question about what's the difference between amalgam, silver filling, and composite, white filling. It seems that when I was a kid I got silver amalgam fillings, and as an adult I've gotten white composite fillings, and I've read that the amalgams last longer. What do you have to say about that? Now, Donnell has an orthodontic journey channel. You should check her out. Link in the description below. She does videos about her perspective as a patient going through braces. It's a pretty complicated case. I think it's interesting. If you want to check it out, go ahead and follow that that link, give her a like, subscription, comment. So the difference between the silver amalgam or the white composite is they're totally different. The silver can last longer. What has one advantage, which is also a disadvantage, and that's that it's toxic. When it leaks, when bacteria gets between the tooth and the filling, the bacteria are killed by the toxicity of the mercury. Now, the mercury is kind of locked into the filling. The mercury does not leach out, but if bacteria is right next to the filling, it's just an environment that they can't really survive unless there's massive amount of bacteria. Now, with composite, there's no such toxicity. It's completely inert. It does require bonding. Bonding is the process of making the tooth and the filling almost become one. Micro retention. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut slots and grooves to get it to stay in the tooth. Now, amalgam also has to be a certain thickness. Composite, we can make it as thin as possible, just remove the decay, fill the hole. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut beyond the cavity to make sure we've got enough depth that it stays strong and doesn't break. So this day and age, with composite fillings being so great, a lot of doctors are having patients sign a form acknowledging how the downsides of amalgam. Now, even though you are choosing it because it's cheaper or because you've heard it's longer lasting, we have to cut the tooth down further, and we're worried that it's more likely to need more work like a crown. I've done a bunch of videos, I'm going to do a bunch of videos about cracked teeth, and almost all of them are big old silver fillings. Now the silver, it doesn't look very nice to most people. The composite does. You don't really see that there's a filling there in a lot of cases. All right, if you have a question, comment below and I'll make a video about it. If you'd like to see us in a professional manner, here's our information. Everybody have a great day.
Okay, well, so first of all, Dr. Landsman, it's a great video. I have found all of your information very informative and actually complies exactly with what my dentist has told me, and even my orthodontist has said. Now, my orthodontist doesn't completely touch base on cavities and fillings and whatnot, but I do, if I ask him questions, he does have an answer for them. And if you could please kindly comment down below what camera gear is it that you use to get that shot at the beginning of the video and at the end. I'd love that. But most importantly, though, here, what I want to make sure that everyone takes away from this video is what you mentioned about the fillings. And let me adjust my camera a little bit. Speaking of cameras, so of course, so if any of you have any direct questions or concerns, comments for Dr. Landsman himself, you will find his channel link down in the description box below, so you can contact him directly. Go over to his channel, give him a like on some of his videos, comment on them, start some conversations, and give him a sub-a-dub-dub on his channel. And you never know, after speaking with him, he might just make a video about it. But now I do understand that we all have, our own opinions and factors to consider when it comes to your own dental care. But I just thought that in sharing this video on my channel and reacting to it, thought maybe, if it at least helps one other person, if not many, that's good enough for me. And I'm sure it's good enough for Dr. Landsman as well. So as always, I hope that you found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And if you did, please give it a great big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. Thumbs up everywhere. And if you aren't already subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and I thank you all so much for clicking on this video. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a Halloween giveaway. I am super excited to be able to do this. And this giveaway is to honor the Teal Pumpkin Project. As you can see here, I have 3 of those. So you could possibly be wondering, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? Well, I will tell you the how, what, and why that I found out about the Teal Pumpkin Project. And then we will get into the details of the giveaway. So for quite some time, I have been under the care of a gastroenterologist for my IBS. And during this journey, I was referred to an allergist to have a full food allergy panel test done as well. The test results come back, and yes, I found out that I had tested positive for some food allergens. So I had those food restrictions in addition to the ones I have for my IBS. So while reading some literature that my allergist had given to me, that is when I found out about foodallergy.org. And then through that website is when I come across the Teal Pumpkin Project. I will have their links in the description box below, as I highly suggest that you guys go check them out. The websites are very detailed and in-depth, explaining food allergens and how important these food allergens are. And if you would like to learn more about it and educate yourself. However, for the purpose of this video, I did print out a few things that I would like to read to answer maybe your first question is, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? The Teal Pumpkin Project encourages people to raise awareness of food allergies and promotes inclusion of all trick-or-treaters throughout the Halloween season. And you might be wondering, okay, so why is this important? Halloween can be a tricky time for families managing food allergies. Many traditional Halloween treats aren't safe for children with life-threatening food allergies. The Teal Pumpkin Project promotes safety, inclusion, and respect of individuals managing food allergies. This worldwide movement offers an alternative for kids with food allergies, as well as other children for whom candy is not an option. It keeps Halloween a fun, positive experience for all. Why is Halloween a challenge for families managing food allergies? Food allergies are a life-altering and potentially life-threatening disease and a growing public health issue. In the United States, 1 in 13 children has a food allergy. That's roughly 2 in every classroom. For these children, even with a tiny amount of allergen has the potential to cause a severe reaction. Virtually any food can cause a reaction. Many popular Halloween candies contain nuts, milk, egg, soy, and wheat, which are some of the most common allergens in children and adults. Additionally, many of the miniature or fun-size version of candy items contain different ingredients than their full-size counterparts, and some miniature candy items may not have labels. So it is difficult for parents to determine whether these items are safe for their child with food allergies. So I just wanted to make sure that I did read a few things directly from their website to kind of maybe help some of you that don't know understand it a little bit more in depth. But again, I will have a link for their website down in the description box below. They have a variety of topics on there that you might find to be of importance to you if you have a child or know of someone that you might be able to share that website with. So with all that said, I have bought these 3 teal reusable pumpkins, and I have filled them with a variety of non-related food treats such as pencils and erasers, stickers and notepads and bubbles and so much more. But don't think I have forgotten about the sweet treats for the children, because I did not, because food allergies are very important to me.
So with that being said, I have reached out to 2 different companies that I buy products from, and I know that they work very hard on making sure that their products are free from some of the top food allergens and take this very, very seriously. So, number one, the company is called Enjoy Life Foods. They make products in a facility that is dedicated to be free from 12 of the top food allergens, and I will have those 12 allergens listed below as well as their website. I highly suggest you go check them out so you can get a little bit more familiar with that company. They have been kind enough to send me coupons to include into these 3 teal buckets so that you can use them on in-store purchases to get a huge savings on their products. And then the second company, number 2, is called No Way Foods. They make products in a facility as well that is dedicated to be free from the top 8 food allergens. And I will have these 8 allergens listed below as well as their website so that you can go over there and check their website out and become more familiar with their products. They have been kind enough to provide an online code to all of you watching this video, and it has no expiration date. And you can use this code at checkout on their website if you choose to do so. I will have their link as well in the description box below, along with that code for you to use. So with all that said, this video is not sponsored. It is just me, myself, and I wanting to use this platform that I have here on YouTube to help spread the word about food allergies and provide you with websites. So hopefully you'll go over and check them out and learn a little more and help educate yourself and maybe share those links with other people of benefit to them. And additionally, I know that food allergens don't just exist around Halloween. They and then disappear. So stay tuned to my YouTube channel as I hope to have more giveaways yet to come. Okay, so the details of the giveaway are, since I am active on 3 different social media accounts, which are Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, I have, again, as you can see, purchased 3 teal Halloween buckets from Target so that I will be able to give a chance for a person from each of those social media platforms a chance to win this giveaway. Number 1 is you must be subscribed to my YouTube channel. And if you aren't already, please click that red subscribe button down below this video. And number 2, give this video a like, give it a big thumbs up. And then number 3, share this video. Okay, and last, number 4, please comment down below, what is your favorite thing about Halloween? This is my favorite holiday of the whole entire year. I love Halloween. So I would like to know, what is your favorite thing? And also, as well, if you could comment down below, where did you share this video to when you did share it? And then that's it. Okay, and the giveaway starts now, and I will have the date of when the giveaway starts down here somewhere on the bottom of the screen, and it ends on a date that I will have down here as well at the bottom of the screen. Then shortly after that, please stay tuned into my YouTube channel as I will be drawing names and announcing the giveaway winners via a live YouTube video. So good luck to all of you that enter. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey guys, here is a jar with everyone's name in it that I'm going to be drawing for a winner. And you know why? It's because I can't do a live YouTube video. I did not know this, but when you are trying to do a live YouTube video with your smartphone, the requirement is that you have 1,000 subscribers. And for those of you that are watching this can very well see that I do not have 1,000 subscribers. I'm very grateful for the ones that I do have, but I just don't have the required amount to in order to do a live YouTube video with my phone. It just states on there that right away when I try to do the live YouTube video that I don't meet the requirements, and that was the requirement in order to do a live YouTube video with your phone, whether it be Android or iPhone. The rules looks like are the same. The only way of getting around that is to do it via a desktop using a webcam, and I edit using my laptop and sometimes now a new desktop that I have, but I do not have a good quality camera if I was to do it that way. So I'm going to go ahead and record this video. Today is Sunday. Today is Saturday. Let's see. October 26th. And I know that Halloween is quickly approaching us. So it's just a little after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, Saturday, October 26th. So I know that once the winners are chosen, they do have 48 hours to respond. And good luck to all of you. What I did do is just write everyone's name down on a piece of paper, put them in this glass jar that I have, and I'll go ahead and draw a 3 out, because as behind me, you can see, is the 3 teal pumpkins, and as well in the 3 teal pumpkins, once the winners receive your pumpkin, there will be a manila envelope in there as well, and a smaller envelope inside this one, and they have different activities and the coupons and other things. So just be careful that when you open that you also look what's in the envelope as well. So again, sorry I couldn't do this via live, but I figured that this would work. And for some reason, if this does fail, what I will do is just use one of those apps that I put everyone's name into. And I think it's some kind of a random picker. I'm not sure how that works, but definitely I will get one of these names drawn, get this video uploaded so everyone can see. And the winners, if you could please just respond to me within 48 hours using Instagram. Send me a direct message, a DM on Instagram. The same with Twitter or Facebook Messenger. So let's go ahead and get started here. I got 3 to draw out. So number 1, let's draw that one. And we have Becca, number 1. So let's go ahead and go on to number 2. God, I wish I really would have known about that subscriber thing, so I could have done a live YouTube video. Number 2 is 24 family. So let's do the last one here. Here we go. And I'm hoping to have another regular YouTube video up on my channel pretty soon. It's been a little while that I've uploaded, but I wanted to wait till this giveaway was over. The next one is Karina Allgood. All right, so we have the 3 here, Becca, and 24 family. And we have Karina Allgood. So if you 3 winners, congratulations. And thank you also so much for watching that video and subscribing to my channel. I greatly appreciate it. And I will be uploading a new video hopefully very soon, within the next week or so. I have a couple of videos, ideas, and one that I've actually already been editing. And it's from another YouTube video. It's going to be me reacting to another one. So that is hopefully my next upload. So I just didn't want to upload a video before I did this giveaway. So anyways, you have 40 hours to respond. And if you don't respond within that time, I will just get on here and do another quick video. And I'm going to go ahead and leave this glass jar just as it is with these other 4, because I believe I put 7 in here. So regardless how many ever there is remainder in here, which again, I think it's 4, but regardless, I'll go ahead and leave these in that jar. Go ahead and put them up here with those teal pumpkins. And I do think that I will be using either UPS, FedEx, or regular mail, but to get those winners 3 pumpkins sent out to you. So if you could send me a message on either of those platforms that I have mentioned, I'll get your address from you, and then we'll talk about these shipping arrangements. But I do have a UPS and FedEx store near me, where I live, or I could just use regular post office. But I know that Halloween is quickly approaching, so I want to get these out to you as quickly as possible, either before or at least to arrive by Halloween, which is on the 31st. So thank you again for all of you that entered, and thank you again for all of you guys continually watching my videos, and thank you for subscribing. I definitely greatly appreciate it. So I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Sorry again about not being able to do a live video. Bye.
Hey there, friends.
I'm going to be doing another video to give you a braces update. And this little guest of mine, his name is Casper. Yes, I know he needs to be groomed. He is a Yorkie Maltese. Say hello, Casper. Casper, say hello. Casper, say hello. He is not wanting to say hello. For some reason, when I hit record on my camera, I don't know if there is a noise in there that he can hear. He really just wants to get down. But I just wanted to show you my little Yorkie Maltese. Say hello. Casper, I don't know what's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? You look so enthused. So, as per usual, I will be in my car giving you guys a braces update. I have some errands to run, and I figured that I would just take you guys along with me. Hey guys, okay, so I do hope that you enjoyed that little bit of footage from my little bitty dog. And yes, that is my little sidekick for sure. Anyways, I've been wanting to get him into my videos for quite some time now. I know that I was going to be running errands after work today, so I went home, got changed, because, yeah, this is not the shirt. Look at that. It's cute, though. The little boy offering the turtle a Tootsie Roll Pop. But no, I do wear business casual for work, so this is not a shirt that I would have wore to work. And so I think the last... There's a truck right there that just about hit my rear bumper.
Look at that on top.
But I'm just distracted by all kinds of things, aren't I? There's a light shining above my head. I'm not really sure what that's glistening from.
But, interesting.
Anyways, the last appointment that I've had since I've put out a video was the end of July. So when I went to the appointment, I was thinking, wow, so this is kind of quick for me to come back. Because if you've been following me for a while or have not, or if you're new to the channel, welcome. But I typically have been going about every 6 weeks. So now it looks like we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like they're going to be scheduling about every 4 weeks. But again, we'll wait and see what happens. The end of July, I'll be inserting, I hope anyways, inserting some video clips from the orthodontist that I got. The end of July appointment, I did not get as much video as I did at the prior appointment. Me holding the camera up was kind of getting in the orthodontist way. So I only got, I think, maybe a few minutes. He put me back into a power chain on my upper arch.
It goes from one side all the way around to my upper arch to the other. And the reason I specify all the way
from one side to the other
is because I thought that, you know, once you put a power chain on it, it's to hold
all of the teeth
on the upper or lower arch, but it's actually not. I quickly learned that they can skip over certain teeth. Because in the upper left arch of mine,
I had a tooth pulled years prior to having braces put on, and there was a power chain, of course, the first time we put one on. I'll show a picture of what my teeth looked like then in that area where the space was pretty wide open from that tooth being extracted, and what it looks like up to now. And it has closed quite significantly. I touch that spot quite a bit with my tongue just to kind of check on it every once in a while. Anyways, yes. So when I was there at the end of July, I'll insert a picture here, and I had got a black power chain on the top, and I had never went with the color of black before. And speaking of that space, by the way, I will have to insert a date at the bottom of the screen or what month that was that he actually started putting the power chain from one side to the other. Because like I mentioned, he did skip over a space for a while. And when he skipped over that space, by the way, if you're curious as to what was he putting there to sustain that space until the orthodontist wanted to change it, was a passive coil spring. I had that put in November of last year, and then I had the passive coil spring. I think he removed it in April of this year. If you're curious as to what a passive coil spring is, there are, I think, 3 or 4 different types of coil springs you can have put in your teeth for various reasons.
Not put in your teeth, but put on your teeth.
When you're in orthodontic treatment. And the reason I had a passive coil spring is because, like I said, I had that tooth removed several years ago prior to having braces put on. And he wanted to sustain that space until he was ready to move those teeth. Then I went back for another appointment since that one at the end of July. And then let's see, the only thing I would have to say is now what we're worried about, the midline of mine that is shifting.
If someone that's like walking in front of my car, and I would flip the camera around so you could see them, but they're staring right at me as if I'm recording them, and they don't have any idea that I'm recording myself. Excuse me.
What the orthodontist is worried about is my midline is shifting because of that space that he had to get closed with the power chain. But he is very aware of that my midline is shifting just a hair. If I can get a good picture and show you how my midline is off, and midline mean by the middle of your 2 front teeth, how that is actually not exactly straight in the middle of where it needs to be. But again, he is aware of that. He is going to be doing everything he can to shift my upper arch to get that midline to be exactly where we need it to be. When he took my lower and upper wires off, he replaced the upper wire with the same gauge as it was before. The thicker and the heavier gauge of wire means more pressure on your teeth. My lower arch, he had increased that gauge, and I would say within a couple of days I definitely noticed. And the one of my bottom front teeth, I think it was this one, trying to take a little piece of sandpaper, or maybe it was like one of those little files, and it wasn't IPR where they literally shave down each side of your tooth, but he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive. It just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth, and it's being very stubborn, like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn as we're doing, or as we were hoping. So he just like last time, tied that ligature tie in kind of like a butterfly shape. It puts more pressure on that tooth to get it to kind of turn in the direction that he would like it to be. But anyways, when I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth, I can tell which teeth are flush with the one that's right next to it and which ones aren't. I'm definitely going to tell him that there's another tooth that's right here. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's that one. It actually needs to be turning a little bit. It's definitely not flush with the tooth that's right next to it. Let's see. And then I had got elastics. If you guys haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics. And I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day. And I'll insert a picture here of which elastics I have. They are called Sprites. That's just the name of those. It has a little mythical creature on the front of the package. In case you're curious, for those of you that are having braces or are going to be, you're curious about the elastics. They started me out in these. It is to bring my overbite and my overjet back. So I'll insert some pictures that I am going to be taking this evening before I post this video, and some pictures so that you guys can see where the elastic is hooked to, which is my canine teeth on the top, and they both go back to the same tooth, to a molar. And it's the same molar that in the very beginning of my braces journey that I had the, what do you call that? The bite blocker. Sometimes with the elastics, the only thing I'll have to say so far is I have to sometimes move them. I don't know if it's just because I'm just not used to them yet. I haven't had them in very long. So far, I haven't lost any, except for the other morning I did walk into the bathroom and I saw one elastic was on a rug in the bathroom.
I'm not really sure. I must have missed the trash can, I guess.
Anyways, the elastics, the reason I had my fingers in my mouth earlier is because sometimes I feel like I got to move them. When I have my mouth kind of closed a little bit, and then when I open it, I feel like it kind of pinches the inside of my cheek. Like it pinches it just so much and then lets go.
So sometimes I either with my tongue or my fingers, which I usually don't try to stick my hands in my mouth. That's just dirty. But I find myself going like with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
But yeah, I have to wear these for 23 hours a day, taking them out just to brush, floss, eat.
Elastics are good. And one thing I'll have to say is that I've here my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. You do not get any benefit from not wearing your elastics. But anyways, yes, this is the, if I can do it right, upper arch, lower arch. Right now, my teeth are like it's an overbite and an overjet at the same time. And it's not that extreme, but that's what they're trying to do. With the elastics, they're hooking them, on the upper canines to bring those upper teeth back and aligning them up with the teeth on the lower arch. So, yeah, that's where we're at right now with the elastics. If I can fix this so it's my anybody else have one of these Little Tree air fresheners? This one's called New Car Scent. Yeah, it doesn't smell like that anymore, so it needs to come down.
It's going to go in the garbage.
I am so sorry that it has taken me for a while. As I've mentioned, I've had a few things come up in my life, and I have had to put other things top priority to wrap this video up. I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I had one after that. Let's see here. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and what I need to do is get a video put together for a 1-year braces journey, and I still have one more calendar year yet in these braces. So go ahead and pick the camera back up here. Anyways, currently now I have a silver power chain on top, and then silver and red ligature ties on the bottom. You can see the elastic start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. So that's where we're at with that. Okay, so I forget what the date is of my actual next appointment, but I am planning on taking my camera to record with me at that appointment, and hopefully get some good footage. And leave a comment below if you could, and let me know, do you like the footage that I get from the orthodontist, so that you can actually just kind of see, you know, what happens at the orthodontist while you're in braces? Would you just rather hear us talk about like our experience, since everyone's braces journey is going to be different? No one's teeth are identical to each other's. The last thing I guess I'll just update on would be, speaking of colors, I'll put it back up here.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
Anyways, I know Halloween is going to be coming up, and you know what? That is my favorite holiday, even over Christmas. And I don't know if I'll be getting any hate comments for that. Heck, I don't know. I may not get any comments at all about my braces videos, but for some reason, a lot of people comment at the bottom. I'm not really sure why. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You know what? I just hope at least that maybe if I can just help one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
But anyways, back to what I was speaking about. The colors, Halloween, yes, is my favorite. Okay, I'll have to say it goes hand in hand with Christmas, that's for sure. Halloween, I just think it's just such a fun time. And I love scary movies. I like haunted houses. I like everything there is about Halloween. And it's just kind of ironic that my little dog Casper that you guys saw earlier was born on Halloween.
And I think that the colors that I would choose for Halloween will be probably a little bit crazy.
Green, that would be a good one. Green, orange, green, silver, black. How about that?
And leave a comment below of what you think of my power chain should be on top, because that can only be one color. And I had asked my orthodontist to put ligature ties on those brackets up top, and then put my power chain on. And
here comes somebody else staring. Hello.
He said there is not enough room on the metal brackets. That guy waved. He said there's not enough room on the metal brackets to put the ligature ties and then the power chain on top of that.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful, and or just like the video in general. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere, because that would greatly help my channel. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly post more often than here on YouTube, you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Also, I'm on Facebook from time to time. I recently started getting on Twitter. Share it, like it, comment below. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel, but you would like to be, please subscribe button down below, whichever side it's on. I would love to have you part of my YouTube family. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Hey guys, okay, so welcome to or back to my channel, and today's video is consisting of my braces update. The last video I know I uploaded was from June, and that was my last orthodontist appointment. I was catching you guys up for the month of April, and May was lucky enough to get some footage at the orthodontist today, and I have confirmed with them, and as I thought originally, that they were okay with me filming. And I have stated in my previous videos that typically I don't like to take a lot of video at the orthodontist when there's other patients there, because I don't know how they'll feel about that. Today my appointment was later in the day, and second from the last appointment, it looked like there was just one other person coming in as I was getting out of the chair. He did, I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them. My lower arch is, however, being a little bit stubborn, and the teeth are not moving as quickly into place as the orthodontist and I had planned, especially more so him than me. He knows what he's doing. And so he's being very patient, and I'm thankful for that, not trying to force my teeth to quickly shift when he would prefer just to do a little bit slower. I know today he wanted to actually increase or change, I should say, the gauge of the lower wire to put on the lower arch, but he had told his assistant to just leave it like it was and just give him a new wire. He did put new ligature ties on the bottom and a power chain on the top. And I have a power chain again on the top, like I just said, that goes all the way from one side of my mouth to the other. There was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket, kind of like doing like a butterfly tie that just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And I still, just like I mentioned in my last video, if I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth on my lower arch, I can feel that they're not all flush. There's some that even though they look like they're straight and all facing the correct way, there's some that are just a little bit turned yet. That's something that will come, and I'm in these braces for 2 years. With that said, I will let him take all the time he needs in order to make this whole process go correctly the first time, because I do not want to repeat this process. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today. Cut me off. Pink and teal are my favorite colors, and then red. And I almost got red to go on top, and then just blue ligature ties on the bottom. But that I wasn't sure how that red power chain would look, and he had already cut the length that he needed with this teal. So I think this is this exact same teal that I had my very first day in braces, which was September of last year. Okay, so I feel like I am forgetting to update you guys on something. I know that I had tried to compile 2 different orthodontist appointments in my last video that I uploaded in June. And then now I had my most recent orthodontist appointment today in beginning of July. Anyways, I hope that you enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. If you did, please give it a big thumbs up and give it a like. That would greatly help my channel. And also, if you aren't subscribed and what you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side that will be on. And I will see you on my next video. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again, as always, for watching. Bye. Hey guys, so welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and in today's video I'm going to be doing a product review for a lighted makeup mirror. The company Glamfields had contacted me and asked if I would like to do this review, and of course I said yes. So at this time I would like to thank them for sponsoring this video. Before I get into the actual review of this product, I wanted to let you know that the company Glamfields and I have put together a link for you to receive a significant amount of savings if you do choose to purchase this item on Amazon. If you stay tuned to the end of this video, I will give away more specific details on that link. Plus, there's an additional item that will allow you to receive even more of a discount on this item, again, if you choose to purchase it on Amazon. So we will go ahead and move into the review, and it is for this lighted makeup mirror. And as you see here, I have the black and white one. I really do like this print. It is very modern and chic to me. Obviously the black and white on one side and white on the other, and it does have the company's name. Let me see if I can get that to focus. Glamfields on the other side. And then on the back, it is a solid black. And if you could please excuse the fingerprints that I have on the back. The base as well is solid black. And I really do like the design of this one. And speaking of the design, look at this packaging that it came in. I really thought that was pretty neat of their marketing team to have designed the box itself to mimic the actual design of the product. And black on one side, it has some instructions on the back of the box. Again, repeating that white and black pattern, and more instructions on the side, and then the front again. So yes, I thought that was very creative of their marketing department to do that. And speaking of packaging, as you will notice here, I will insert some pictures to show how well this item was packaged. It didn't just come in your ordinary bubble wrap around the item, wrapped in a very thin plastic film, and that was to ensure that there will be no scratches on this item during shipping. I am totally in love with this mirror. It has so many unique features that you can use at home or on the go. Just so that you know, it does come in the black and white like I have here. Also, it has a two-tone shade, a rose/pink color. So there are two different options depending on what color that you would prefer. So if you open up this mirror all the way, it has two side doors. And if you are curious as to how tall and wide this item is, the width from side to side is 18.3 inches in width. The height is 11. For the mirror only, it is 11 from top to bottom. It is 11.8 inches in height. And the base, the width of the base is 8.6 inches. And as you can see here, it is very easy to assemble. You attach the stem that the mirror is attached to the base. I do like this mirror because the base itself, it has a recessed area. And I like to use this part when I'm putting on maybe my makeup or putting my contacts in. It has just enough storage area for you to put those items so they are at a quick reach for you at whatever it is that you're using the base for that storage area. And the next thing that I would like to point out is on the base, it does have 4 felt pads. For surface that you put this mirror on, it will not slide around, nor will it scratch the surface of your desk or your vanity, wherever it is that you choose to put this mirror. And if you are curious to see if this mirror has any way of twisting or turning just to get that right angle for you, it sure does. So it does rotate 360 degrees all the way around, and that snapping sound is normal. And then from the side view, I'll go ahead and show you. It does rotate 180 degrees depending on how you would like the mirror to be for you. Again, just to get that perfect angle that you are looking for. And with that being said, you might want to just have the doors open like this. And again, it still does rotate even when the doors open. Just like that. Again, just to make sure you get that right angles. And so now what I would like to talk about is the powering options, because this mirror, as I mentioned in the beginning of this video, is a lighted makeup mirror. So before I show you how to operate the item, I wanted to let you know the 2 power sources that it has. Let's go ahead and turn it here. It does have a battery compartment in the back, as you can see there. And it does take 4 AA batteries, of which are not included. So you will have to purchase this separately. And also it has, I'll go ahead and turn it back this way so that you can see on the bottom, in the front. Let's see, maybe I should turn it like this so you guys can't see. On the bottom in the front, or I should say in the bottom, itself has a port right here for a USB cord, and the USB cord is included. Okay, so let's go ahead and plug the USB cord in on the bottom. So when you flip it around like that, as you can see, it is, sorry, my light is pretty bright, but as you can see, it's plugged in, and I'll just wrap the cord around to the back. Then the other end of the cord is just a standard USB port. So you will be able to plug this into any universal USB, a cube, plug, adapter that will be able to allow you to just plug this into the wall. And again, that is very amazing that they have 2 different powering options, whether you're using this at home. And it is lightweight in order for you to take it and use it on the go. This USB cord is something I want to make sure that I stress about, is this does not charge the actual lighted makeup mirror. All that does is provide you with a power source. So just keep that in mind, that this does not charge. If you do use the USB cord and plug it into the wall, the instruction manual does specifically state that you cannot use the USB cord and the batteries as a power source at the same time. So with that being said, I did go ahead and insert the batteries, as you have already seen. I think it is very nice illuminating light. And then once you are done, the only option to turn the power off is to touch that button again in the middle. And again, that's not really, I shouldn't call it a button, it's actually a touch sensor. So you would touch that round area again, and it turns it off. So all of the mirrors, from the side ones to the middle ones, are all 1x mirror. But what it does come with is this little round 10x mirror, and it does have a sticker on there so that you can see. If I can get that to turn just the right way. 10x mirror, and I apologize, I have my fingerprints on there. On the back, it does have suction cups so that you're able to attach it to the mirror wherever you choose. So say you want to just put it in the mirror. And what I like to use that for is to put my contacts in, or maybe putting on my mascara where I really need some good magnification to make sure that I can see really well. And when you do want to close the doors, it does not close all the way without on there. So unfortunately, you'll have to remove that, close your doors on the sides. And then typically what I'll do is I'll just attach this to the front so that I don't lose it, and I just know that it's there for whenever I'm ready to use it for the next time. So I am very happy with this mirror overall. And again, as I mentioned, it does come in this black and white colored option, or you can also choose a 2-toned pink/rose color. I do not have anything negative to say about this mirror. I find it very user-friendly. And again, to use at home or on the go, it is very lightweight to be packaged in your suitcase if you choose to take it with you. And I know that if I hadn't already received this mirror, this would definitely be something I would purchase. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get to the part that you probably have all been waiting for, and to receive a significant amount of savings on this item if you do choose to purchase it on Amazon. And again, I will have the link in the description box below for this specific one. What that link will allow you to do is receive 50% off of this mirror. I think that is an amazing savings to have a link to provide you with 50% off of an item. And on top of that 50% off savings will also be a $4 coupon once you reach checkout on Amazon. So I think it's a tremendous amount of savings to pass along to you guys. And I am very appreciative of Glamfields for offering that on their product at this time. And last, but most importantly, not least, is that this link with this promo code is only good for 2 months. So overall, I hope that you have liked this video as much as I enjoyed making it. And I did enjoy working with Glamfields, and I am in love with this lighted makeup mirror. And I hope that you are able to go purchase one for yourself and enjoy it as much as I have. And again, if you have enjoyed this video and you found it to be helpful, please give this video a like and a big thumbs up. It would greatly help my channel. And if you aren't subscribed but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye.